morning, everyone. Or evening or afternoon, wherever you may be. Welcome back to the stream. Happy Wednesday. Hope everyone's having a good morning / day so far. Or has had a good day so far. Yeah. Welcome back, TK Gamers. All right, well, we will not waste any time. We're just going to jump straight into it. So hopefully the audio levels are all good. I think I've found that if when I start talking, I turn the music down to about 30%, I think that works well. If not, let me know. I want to make sure that you can hear it. Anyway, so yesterday, we had a pretty good day. We tightened up the exit animation when you use the sigil to teleport out of the dungeon floors. And then we also added the kind of beginning frameworks of the level progression scene. So let's pull this stuff up. So yesterday, kind of got this laid out. We had our initial sketch up of what we kind of wanted to go for, which was you had your starting point, and then it would kind of expand into more and more options. So you're kind of like choosing the way you're going, and then eventually it all just kind of converges back into the single point, which is a boss level or something like that. So, so we had that sketch up, and then kind of got this all set up in the pixel look with our color scheme and stuff like that. And I know that yesterday I was kind of talking about it where I don't know what it is, but something just doesn't feel quite right with it, right? It just feels so empty and generic and boring. So while I was thinking about that, I realized maybe what we could do is, and if you remember with the exit animation from yesterday, let me just come in here really quick. Is it over here? No, that's the map. It's over here. Yes. I'm just going to set that back to parallel just so I can kind of show you and remind you what the exit animation we eventually landed on. So the exit animation we eventually landed on. Okay, so that was the before. Terrible stuff. And then this was the after. Kind of like closes in, a center piece opens up, they merge together, a couple little circles come in, and then it goes away, right? But what I was thinking this morning was, what if, so when it does this animation, it kind of closes in, the center circle grows, and then right here, when that last circle kind of closes in, what if we use that to then, when you switch over to the level selection screen, that is just now in the background, spinning, doing its thing, while you choose your next level. So it kind of branches that whole idea of you are still, like, you're in this portal, you're going to your next location. I think that might make it feel better. So really quickly, just because I didn't want to do any of this yesterday or last night / this morning off stream, I figured we would do this together. Go along for the ride together. So let's do this. We need to come in here. So this is the whole of the animation, right? So we just need that. Let's come over here to the test map on this initialization. What we're gonna do, so we don't need to set any of this picture easing, so we're not moving any of the pictures. All we're doing is we want to show sigil teleport 1 at 9090. So basically what we're doing is we are taking the eventual destinations of these pictures, like it shows them, and then it animates them into position. So, will I be streaming on Saturday? As of right now, I don't stream on the weekends, but I may change that. So yeah, so right now I just stream Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. to usually 2-ish p.m. But I'm only doing that because right now I am currently unemployed. So I'm looking for a new job. So obviously my schedule would have to change once I do get a new job. But yeah, as of right now, I don't, but I could. So it's not to say that I won't. I just don't right now. Not in my schedule, you know. Okay, so this eventually moves to 100 and 100. We can delete the move picture. Let's just move all of the rotate pictures all the way to the bottom. So a rotating picture. Did I delete rotate picture? That's fine. Okay, so we've got 100, 99, 98, 97, and then this is going to be 96, rotating at 2. Okay, so that should be all the picture rotations. So we've got show picture. Tomorrow I will complete my game, but on Friday I won't be home, so Sunday it is. Yes, I mean, yeah, whatever day. So yeah, on the weekends, I am usually either doing projects around the house, watching my daughter, whatever it is, doing my husband and father responsibilities on the weekends. So it might be, if it works for you, I mean, I'll be streaming the Monday after that, so whatever day that is, the 13th. So I'll be streaming on the 13th, if that works for you. Yeah, we should want to show picture number 97 at 30 and 30. We can delete the move. We'll show picture 98 at 35, 35. Move, and then we'll show picture 99 at 40 and 40. Okay, so we can get rid of move. Okay, so that should make it so that when we pull up in here, it'll just show all those pictures exactly where they're supposed to be. Why does that not look quite right? That doesn't look the same, does it? At least not as... Huh. I don't think... Because I got rid of the picture easing, right? So this is like quadric in, quadric out, all that fun stuff. I didn't think that this would affect that. But let's check and see. And I guess we can set them anyway. So 199. I'm also realizing it's showing these pictures starting at 21. So we need to go under 21. So let's do this. You will be picture. Let's do them in order, just so it's easier to keep track of what's going on. Okay, so picture number 100 is going to be picture 20. This will be... Yeah, this will be 19, 18, 17, and 16. So showing all of those. That should be right. And then we're going to rotate picture 20, 19, 18, 16, and, oh my, come on, 17. There we go. TK Gamer says, I don't care. I'm free every day after tomorrow, so whenever you say. Okay. Yeah, I think next Monday will probably work best for me. So the first day of the stream schedule next week will, yeah, probably work best for me. Let's go with, didn't want to do that, 20, 19, 18, 17, and 16. Okay. That should be better. That seems to actually change it. I did not think that the picture easing would actually have an effect on that, but apparently it does. So, that's good to know. All right, so let's do this then, because I want to get a good idea of what it will actually look like to see if it's what we actually want. Because I know that the strength of this animation was the fact that it only was going to show for like 3 seconds. But if this is going to be something that is there for a while that people are looking at, maybe we'll need to make it look a little bit better. We will see. For now, I want to cut those just because I want to see. Okay, so maybe that's what's throwing it off. This was... yeah. Yeah, so it's throwing it off because those are supposed to be aligned, and they do align later. Let's do this. 999. Let's cut you, put you down over there. So, before we start rotating the pictures, I want to see what rotation angle I need to put this at. So this needs to rotate, oh geez, that needs to rotate probably 270 degrees. That'll be fine. So, how do we do that? I'm pretty sure I have, there we go. Nope, that is just rotating the picture. I thought I had somewhere. I think it's on the dice roll. Come over here. Dice move. Pick swap. No, that's dice move, not. We want dice roll. Player damage, draw cards. Bestiary, saving throw. That's the one. That's showing the picture. That rotates the picture. Oh, no. There we go. Show picture at angle. That is what we need. Let's come over here. So after you show the picture, we need to run a script and set picture number 20. Let's set it to a rotation of 270, and we'll see if that lines up. Because the idea is that that lines up, right? Ooh, so close. So close. Whoa, okay. I did not realize I set it to 2700. 270. Even closer. Okay, so that needs to be probably like 250? Let's go with 240. Just to see what happens. Too much. Way too much. So this actually probably needs to be like 260. Nope, not 26. 260. Ooh, that's really close. 256? Man, this is... You gotta really fine-tune this thing, don't you? 258. Okay. Now, it will be rotating, so you're not really gonna notice that much. There we go. Okay, 258. That is perfect. Okay, there we go. So, we'll do that. 258. Then don't wait. Show the rest of those. We're gonna separate those with that, though. Just because I want to see... Yeah. Okay, now something else that I was thinking about, that is, and I'll need to change this for the actual animation as well. Is it this first ring? I think it's this first ring. Nope. All right, we're having to go the other way because it's easier to do it like that. Okay, so ring, nope, oh my gosh, come on. Ring 17. I want you to be 35. Now, the reason I want you to be 35 is because it is being covered way too much by that center circle. Okay. That seems fine. And then if we go 5% for the rest of these, so 35 to 40, and then 45. So I want most, if not all, of the circle to be showing. Trippy. I like it. Okay, so let's get rid of the weight. I think that's... Oh, we need even more. Maybe 5% is too little. So if we did 35, 45, 55? There. Okay, so these two are good. This one is still too small. Let's do 38. 38. Will be a good thing. Yeah, I got that line, that line, that line. Okay. Now, we want to do... 3, 4, and then 19 is going to be 5. Let's just see how that looks. Yeah, I think that should be okay. We'll probably change it eventually. Again, on the bright side, we won't have to really change any of this specifically later on. It's just going to be a matter of whatever we set when you leave the screen, it just won't erase those pictures, so it'll keep showing however we have it. Okay, so it's 38, 45, 55. 38, 45, 55. So over here... This is 38. $45 and $55. Okay, perfect. Now, let's do... Now the rotations, it was 3, 4, and 5, right? I think I want to keep with that. 3, 4, and 5. Okay. So we now have that teleportation set to how the other one should be. Let's set that to action button. Okay, so yes, this is generally what it would look like when you're in the level selection screen. Which is trippy, but I'm going for trippy. You are teleporting, right? Okay. I know... I really want to try this. Okay, hear me out. We're going to try an animation really quickly. We're just going to see what happens, okay? I know we don't need to do this, but I want to. So, we're just going to put this in a conditional branch where if the timer is at 50 minutes. So, that won't ever... So, that'll just be blank, right? Making sure it's going to be blank. Okay, and it's just the level select. Okay, so I just want to do this. I just want to try something really quick. Parallel process. Let's grab the quadric, showing picture, and the rotate picture. Get rid of you. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. And just to make it more simple, just to make it more simple, come over here to test dungeon. Let's grab this show picture script. So we're going to, just as a really quick idea, control variables, add 1 to, let's grab just a random number 1. Just call it random number 1 for now. We'll call it good. Okay, so add 1 to random number 1. And then we're going to show picture game variables dot value of 1 9 11. 911. Show 911. And then let's come in here. We're going to go down to the Sigil Teleport 3. I'm going to show Sigil Teleport 3. I'm not going to add any variables to it. That's fine. That's fine. And then we're going to show you at... You're just centered, right? Yeah. 640 by 360. And let's show you at... Oh my gosh. 0 and 0. Okay, so then just to start out... Let's just throw this in here. Right? Right. Just for kicks and giggles. We're going to go with picture 1, picture 2... Yes. We do need Quadric out. 3. Why didn't that get set to 2? And the reason why we need it to be Quadric out is because we want it to slow down as it's coming. No, we want it to speed up as it's coming. Is that going to speed it up? Or do I need Quadric in? Crap. Now I can't remember. Okay, so add 1 to random number 1. Show picture that. And then we want to move picture. Well, let's rotate picture number 1 at a speed of 2. Then we move picture number 1. Center, 640 by 360. Move you up to, was it 95? I think 95 gets it off the screen. Let's do this at 240 frames seconds. Okay. I just want to make sure the movement of this will be good. Okay. Fantastic. Now instead of adding, I just want to make sure, is 95 the right size? So it goes up, and then it should be basically as soon as it's off screen. Fantastic. Okay, now what if we change this to Quadric in? I think... Let's also just put this here, just so I know that it's applying that. I want to make sure that it kind of is slow in the beginning, and then speeds up near the end. Yes. Yeah, that should be good. Perfect. Okay, so maybe 95 is too big. Let's just go with 90. We'll see what happens. Goes up. Okay, I think 90 is actually... Yeah, it disappears. Okay, that's fine. We'll just stick with 95. That is fine. That is fine. Okay, so... Now that we know that, we should be able to... Because without the Quadric in, right? We come in here and we get rid of that. So without that, it's going to start off fast and then get slower as it gets closer. So yeah, Quadric out should be what we... No, because then that makes it start off even faster. Yeah, okay, so Quadric in will keep it at a steady pace. Fantastic. So, let's copy those. Let's put that there. Quadric in. Let's change that to 2. The idea is, instead of having the images like we've used to cover the whole screen, the idea is, what if we use a bunch of these circles to create like a tunnel feel? That's the idea anyway. We'll give it a try and see what happens. Okay, we're just gonna go with 10, just to get a good idea, right? So if we wait for like 5 frames here, so then we add 1 to the random number, show the picture based on that random number, rotate. Let's do this as well. Game screen, rotate picture. Let's also, in this same script, come on. Okay, then rotate picture. This is also based off of this variable. We're going to set the rotation to 2. Okay. Then we need to move the picture as well. Let me grab that really quick, because I'm not going through all that. RPG Maker, MV, script call list. We're going to find move picture. What is that? Perfect. So we are going to that. Okay, so you are moving picture, that one. Origin of 1. Right? The origin is 1, so it's centered. X and Y to 95, 95. Oh wait, no. Origin. X and Y. Okay, that's 640, 360, 95, 95. Opacity is 255. Blend mode is 0. Frames, we're moving that in 240 frames. Easing does not apply because this is not MZ. Only MZ can utilize the easing method, which is why we use the other easing method. Not as good, but it still works. Okay, fantastic. So we don't wait. Well, we wait for another 5 frames, maybe. I think 5 frames might be a little bit too fast, but... Okay, so then let's come in here, conditional branch. If the variable random number is equal to 11. So basically we're going to say if you're equal to 11. So we only have 10 picture layers right now. If you're equal to 11, you should set yourself to 1. Yes, so if you're equal to 11, that means you are... No, it should be 10, right? If you're equal to 10? I'm so bad at these. So if you're equal to 10, set yourself to 1. No, we do want 11. This is before... Okay, so wait's 5 frames. Let's say this. If you are less than or equal to 10, you're less than or equal to 10, add 1. If you're not, set you to 1. Okay, that should be right. Okay, that is a bit of a problem. Let's do this. Let's wait 100 frames. We are not going to do that, though. I just want to make sure. Is this actually going to be the right thing? Okay, so we've got image 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is not going to actually show me what I want. Okay. I don't think 5 frames is going to be enough. Don't think it's going to be enough. We only have 20 picture layers to work with, right? And it's taking 240 frames. So let's say 5 times 20. So we have 100 frames to work with. So if we reduce that to 100, well, right now we would do 50, and then once we have that go up to 20, then we can do 100 frames. 50 frames is going to seem super fast. Holy smokes! But it seems like every 10th it's doing that. So do we need to say you're greater than or equal to 11? I think that's going to do even weirder things. Yeah, that's doing weirder things. No. Just if you're less than 10. Okay, there we go. And if we come down here to variable 911, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, So if we set you to 0, will that fix it? Down here to 911. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 0, 1. Alright, but that is now creating a weird bloopy bloop. There's also still just way too much. Maybe this isn't gonna work. Maybe this just isn't gonna work. I could, if we're just wanting to do some kicks and giggles stuff right here, we could do this. We could grab you and you to Photoshop. And then if we did something like new layer, let's expand the canvas to 2100. Then that would be, where would the center point be? 1100? Grab you. Nope. 1050? What would that be? It'd be 1050, right? Yeah, 1050. 1050 is the halfway. Come on. And 50. There we go. Oof. I did not want to snap. Okay. And that color and that color. And last but not least, that color. Okay. And then we want to filter, distort, twirl, leave. Nope. This layer. Filter, distort, twirl. I'm going to twirl you at, I think we had 250. Let's do 300 though, just to be safe. Okay, so this one is 1100, right? Or, I mean, 1900? Yeah, 1900 pixels. Yes. You know what I am just realizing, though? We need to do, reduce you down 25%. And then, okay, so now you are, let's find out roughly how large you are. You are roughly 480 pixels. Okay, perfect. So let's do what is this canvas right now? This canvas is 525. If we do 500, then we center that. Okay, that should be good. Yes. And then we cut you, paste you. And what we want to do is grab like 400. That way this circle will be 100 pixels thick. That is not much different from that previous one. Okay, never mind. We're going to do 300. Okay, I think that should be good. That is quite a bit different from that one. So, with this one, let's do, just to be on the safe side, we need to reduce the canvas to 500. So canvas size, 500 pixels. And then, nope. There we go. And then we need to bring that up 400%. And then we're going to save that as PNG. Save that as Sigil Teleport 4. Okay, there we go. Let's come over here. Now we are going to show Sigil Teleport 4 instead of 3. See what that looks like. Okay, still way too fast. Way too fast. $100. I increase the wait time though. What if we do 10 frames instead? Okay, so 95 is not enough now. There's too much in the center, which is understandable. We probably need to put you up to 105. Yes. Yeah. But still every now and then is getting stuck. Where are you getting stuck? Are you just not getting... I just don't think it's getting large enough. Yeah, it's not leaving the screen. Okay, that's fine. What do you need? 110? Still not. Jeez. Alright, we go with 120. That's gotta do it. 120 pixels, or 122%? That should be. Why do I always put my finger on my lips like I'm shushing you guys? I don't know. It's a thing I do like when I'm thinking. I like put my finger up here. Yeah, sorry. That's when when I'm thinking, when I'm concentrating, sometimes I'll kind of go like this, or I'll put my finger up like this. I don't know. It's a weird, I guess you could probably call it just like a tick that I do when I'm thinking or contemplating something. I just kind of put my hand up like this. I don't know why I do it. It's weird. It is kind of weird, huh? Okay, so 125 is good. Now I think this needs to be much slower though. Which I don't know if that's going to work out for how we want this. Yeah. So if we wait 195 frames. Nope, 190 frames. Yeah. Okay, and then what if we wait just like 20? I guess that's not enough. 10 frames. So the problem is, I don't want this. I don't want it to have like these black portions here where you can see through it. And that do be a bit of an issue. So I just don't think there's really going to be any way around that though. Yeah. Yep, I don't think there's any way really around that, unless we are very manual about the process. Okay, so yeah, I don't think that I like how this is looking enough to keep this. But something we could do. Yeah, something we could do, and this is just another experiment just to see what it might look like. If we do, we wait for 10 frames, show picture number 1. No. We want picture number 20. Oop, that's 90. 20. Picture number 20. Sigil teleport 4. Show you center 640, 360, 00. And then we're going to move picture number 20, center 640, 360 to, let's just try 100. See if that gets it to the edge. 120 frames. So let's get rid of you. And you. And then we'll have this weight 999. So what I'm kind of thinking is I'm going to manually create this wormhole look. Okay, so 100 is too much. What if we did 90? The idea is I would have all of these, all of the pictures happening at once. So I'd be able to control which ones are coming out first. So maybe we do this. Let's do 85, 85. Okay, so then you're not going to do that. And let's wait for like 5 frames. We'll see if that's a short enough amount of time to not have a blank space. And then we'll set you to 75. There is still a blank space. Ooh, cancel. Maybe I don't wait at all. Not a bad idea. That'll be 15. As we're getting smaller, we're gonna need a lot more frame. 60? Jeez. Okay, I think that's good. So we're going 85 to 60. What is that, 25? 25. And then if the next one we do 20, put you down to 40. Yeah, as it's getting smaller, we're going to need to travel less and less distance. Okay. 18, 17. Maybe 15. Okay. 16 is going to be 10. Okay, so 10 was too much. This is what I'm meaning by we're going to have to be reducing the size less and less each time. I guess we will have to decide. Yeah, I think we probably want to utilize all the space that we can. Let's try 50 then. Okay, there's a black space. We don't want that. 55. Very trial and error manual work. Okay. 18. Let's try. Okay, we might still have room then. 30. I feel like 30 is going to be too much. Okay, yep. 34. we're good there. Let's go with 20 on this one. So now as we're getting smaller and smaller, reducing the amount that we can reduce. It's 23, 22. Let's try 22. Okay, I don't see a black line in there, so we're good. On this one, let's see if 16 is enough. Might be able to reduce more. I want this to feel like it's some infinite tunnel, right? No, still no black line. All right. 12. Okay, 12 is too small. 13. All right. So 14 it is. Right, and then picture 15. Let's try like 8. We can go with 8%. Okay, so 8, there is a black line. Let's do 10. I feel like 10 is going to be fine, but then I'm going to question if I should go a little bit bigger. Or a little bit smaller. Let's try 9. Let's see what happens with 9%. Okay, perfect. And 14. Let's try 4%. Okay, I'm also realizing we should probably turn this off, just so we don't have that covering up. Okay, 5%. Nope, still too small. 6%. Yeah, at this point we might have to be going down by like 1 percentage point at a time. So no black line there. And I know that it looks very static, but once we get the rotation going, it should feel better. So what if we go down 2%? Well, what are we going from here? We're going from 9 to 6. So let's try to 4. I don't see a black line, so that's good. Can we go down 2% again? Hopefully. Cross your fingers. Nope. 1% at this point. 3%. And then at a certain point, we will just utilize that center circle, right? Ooh. Oh my gosh. 11. So if we're to the point now where we can't do single circles, single percentages, which looks like we can still, so that's good. Then we go picture number 10. Move you to 1% width and height. Let's see. Notch on Twitch says RPG. Yes, we're working on RPG. We are currently working on the teleport animation to go from floor to floor. But if you would like, I can kind of show you around to see what the RPG is looking like. Okay, so let's do this centerpiece then. We will show you and then move you to like 10%. I think that should be good. So 10% might still be a little bit too big. 5% is probably going to be too small. Probably. Actually, no. I think that's perfect. So, at this point now, we can... So after we show and move everything, we can now set the rotations. So let's rotate picture. 20. I think the further in you go, we want less. So let's actually start with picture 10. Rotation is going to be 1. Picture 11 is going to be 2, and so on and so forth until we get up to picture 20. It's a slow and tedious journey, but hopefully, once we get there, worth it? I guess we'll see. I feel like it's going to be way too fast on the outer ones. Holy crap. That is trippy. Oh my good freaking heavens. That is trippy to watch. Whoa. Okay, I was on the fence about this. I actually kind of like all the different patterns that it makes as it's spinning. Okay, but seriously, like, is this not freaking trippy? Dude, that is trippy. I like that. I didn't think that I was actually going to like what this was going to turn out to be, but I really like this animation. And then, you know, restarts. Because I only waited for so long. But, oh my good heavens. That, okay. I may be alone on this, but I really like that. That is super trippy. I like it. I like it. We're going to keep that. We're going to keep it like that. The only other thing I was thinking maybe, would be I can go in and manually set these rotation speeds with this script here. Because right now, RPG Maker, when you rotate a picture, it only does whole numbers, right? But with a script call, I can rotate pictures at different, like at fractions of speeds. So, if we didn't want it as fast, we could increase these by fractions. So 11, 12 could be 1.5, 13 could be 2, 14, 2.5, 15 is 3, 16 is 3.5, 17 is 4, 18 is 4.5, 19 is 5, and 20 is 5.5. That way they are rotating at different speeds. But 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. But that way they're not spinning as crazy fast. I almost might like it more faster. So that's this speed, right? And then this is the faster speed. I think I like it faster. I think I like that faster. I thought I would want it slower, but No, that's... I think that's pretty good. I think that is pretty good. Now, the only other thing we want to do is over here. Let's cut that. We're going to set this. We want 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, and 11, and 10. So this will make it a bit smoother of a transition as they're, like, zooming in, which now that I'm realizing... No, it should be fine. That should still be fine. I was like, now that I'm realizing it's probably going to mess up the whole animation, but I think this should be fine. I kind of wish that it eased in a little bit more. I think it should be all right. We could try... We could try a couple things. We could try, instead of having the quadric in... Let's just throw this over here so we have it. We could do... I believe it's bounce out. Or back out. That's what it is, back out. And then basically what this would do is once it gets to its max size, it'll go like a little bit past that max size and then shrink a little bit again. It might make for a fun effect. Let's give it a try and see. 13. Well, I wish there was a more efficient way to do this. I really do. But gotta do what I can. Well, I would have to... Yeah, I'd have to do a couple things to get that to work right. I don't think we want to do that. Basically, the idea is, so we cut that, let's come back in here, get rid of bounce. So here's what we could do. As a possibility, we paste this. We do this quad in out. Now the reason for this is if we set these to in out at the end and then have a new page where it's just moving the pieces forward and backwards ever so slightly, it might add an interesting like pulsing effect to the animation. Let's give it a try and find out. Control, self switch, turn on A. If A is on, parallel process. Let's grab all of these, and then we will get rid of the show picture things. Okay, so maybe we just got move picture. So if we change all of these to like 40 seconds. 40 seconds. No, never mind. We're not going to do that. Let's just leave that as is. I'm just now realizing that... I'm just now realizing that all the pictures have a very set animation they're doing, and messing with that could be a little bit weird. So we're not going to mess with that. For now, we're just going to call that good. That's the teleport animation. Hold up now. I do have them wrong. Crap. It's not in. We want out. So we want it to... Man. Oh my gosh. Come on, text input. Work with me here. When I double click, you should deselect the text. Don't, just because I'm in the same spot as my cursor was. Anyway, yeah, so maybe we even want in out. Yeah, we might want in out. That way it comes in slowly, goes out slowly. Nice slow in and out, you know? All right. Now, let's give that a test, and we'll see what happens. Should be slow on the slow on the in, slow on the out, and then does this whole freaking trippy thing. Like you're going through a teleporter. That's what it is, so I hope it feels like that. All right. Now, if we set this to parallel again, so it actually shows the level selection map. Now that animation isn't going to be like that all the time, right? Because that is something that it will already be in that animation effect. This is just what it would look like. So anyway, we can actually change that right now if we just copy this. Let's actually make a backup of all this on this page. Delete all that. Wait, I already had Quadric in. Oh well. Oh well. So yeah, we'll keep all of that. Notch announced Minecraft 2. He did. I did see that. That is pretty exciting. We'll have to wait and see. It would be awesome if he were to stream his development process. I think that would be really cool. Now, for Notch, I do feel like the reason why he probably wouldn't, as cool as it would be, is there's probably a lot of, well, I can't say for sure, but knowing Notch, he's probably doing a lot of very out-of-the-box things for his next project, and so I'm sure he doesn't want to stream that and have it turn into potentially stream snipers going in and being like, ooh, he's doing that, I'm going to implement that in my game before he can release his, and, you know, ruin his stuff. But I am really excited to see what it is that he's working on, so I can't remember if he mentioned how far he is in his project. It sounds like it's very early on, though, so we've probably got a while. So I think Minecraft was like 3 years in development, or 4, before he even like made any kind of public announcement, so might take a little while. But okay, so just for simplicity's sake, actually, I guess I could just change the movement animation frames, all of these to 1 frame. That way it basically looks like it's just there. That might work better than going through and changing all the things that I was going to change. So we just do that. It should just make it look like it just appears. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, so let's also get rid of this weight because we don't need that weight there. Okay, I think that's good. Your game is almost done, but now the only problem is my nightmare. Uh-oh, what's your nightmare? What else do you need to do on your game before it's finished? Okay. I think that's good. I do like that animation. It's very trippy. I like all the different shapes that it takes. Does all this weird stuff. I think that's good. I think that should be good. So, at this point now, we just need to, I think, redo how this level select system works. Because right now, like yesterday, yesterday, I got it so that the level layout is randomly generated every single time. Every time you start a new game, right? So it will be different every time you play, which is great. That's the great thing about randomization. The dungeons are different every time. The level map is going to be different every time. And I got it so that the first few levels you can hover over, and there is no select yet, but it'd be pretty easy to make with this framework. So I have to make a thumbnail, and I don't have a freaking idea how to do it or what to do in it. Yeah, thumbnails can be really frustrating. Trying to make any type of like advertisement at all, yeah, that can be a really frustrating thing to do. So I would say something that helps me a lot is, depending on what I'm making, whether it's thumbnails, banners, promotional pictures, whatever, there's no harm in going through and finding something that someone else has made. So look through different thumbnails, maybe like look through YouTube videos, look through Steam store pages, stuff like that, and find something that's similar to the thing you're working on, and then just use that as for inspiration. Yeah, no harm in that. Just using the inspiration, take the same idea, but make it your own, obviously. But yeah, using that inspiration is a fantastic way to go, just because it makes things, it does make things a lot easier in the long run. Okay, so as we were saying, this whole layout, even with the background, feels a little generic. So we'd kind of talked about potentially, maybe, with this whole thing, maybe having it go in a this way sort of direction. It's a thought. So you'd start over here, and you kind of like progress in like a upward over type way. We could do that. Yeah, I didn't want to save that. Save that. There we go. Sheesh. So we could do that, something like that. And we would just rotate, because we could just keep all the same assets that we have, rotate it 30-ish degrees, and then do something like that. You're starting here, you're moving up and over, and yada yada yada. It would work. Again, I don't like the feel of this, right? What is the best free tool to make a good thumbnail? That is a great question. I don't know how well I can speak on that, because I use Photoshop. I might be switching soon, just because so I'm on like their cheapest tier. It's like $10 a month. But I've heard say that whenever my contract expires, because I do like yearly, they're raising it to like $15 a month, which sucks. So wouldn't recommend that, especially because if you want the whole Adobe suite, it's like $60 or $70 a month now. It's crazy. So maybe, I know that GIMP is a pretty good photo editor. I think they also can use layers. They've got a bunch of different brushes and things like that. So GIMP is a really good one. Let's see. I'm just gonna pull this up. Make a game. Game development? Yes. So, I think it's in here. Let me just pull this up. Whoop. There we go. So, Pirate Software has a website called develop.games. And I believe somewhere on here, they talk about game development, skills you need, yada, yada, yada. But I think he lists out a bunch of engines and things like that. Yeah, so GIMP. The GIMP image manipulation program. So it's free. I've used it, but not in a long time. I remember it being fine. Obviously, it's free, so like, it's not going to be as good as a paid product. Yeah, so just gimp.org. They've got their open source image editor. So I might give it a try sometime and just see. I mean, it looks like you can do some pretty good stuff with it. So yeah, that should be good. But so art programs. There we go. There's where it is. Yes. So yeah, so Sprite for creating pixel art and sprites. GIMP is one that he recommends as well. And then Blender for 3D. Looks like Fami Studio is probably audio. Yep, audio. Anvil for music. Okay, yeah. So art programs, it looks like Sprite, but then GIMP would probably be the best for creating actual thumbnails. So that's what I would suggest, just because it's free and you're not having to use Microsoft Paint or something like that. Yeah. It's 12:11 a.m. there. Well, I hope you have a fantastic evening. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it, and yeah, hope you have a great night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Okay, so we could, like we were saying, we could rotate the nodes so that they kind of go in a diagonal pattern. Something else I was thinking, though, is we could go bottom to top. The only thing there is we would have a lot of sides of the screen that is just unutilized. That's why I wanted to do the whole left to right thing, right? So, we maybe just say, hey, this is what we've got for now. Eventually, we'll update the graphics, because, sorry, it's getting a little cold down here. Because eventually, we will update and polish a whole bunch of stuff, right? And the levels are one of them. We will be polishing the levels, the art stuff, all of that stuff. It'll all be polished eventually. Right now, we're just adding features, making sure they work, and hopefully they work. So I think maybe we just stick with the nodes going from left to right for level selection. Start here, and then as you progress, you choose your path as you're going. So it's, when you're here, you can choose to go to any one of these three. You go to this one. After that, you can only go to these two. So you kind of have to plan your path, decide where you're going, why you want to go there. Are you going to this level that has more items? Are you going to this level that has more monsters so you can get more experience? Are you going for a green, which is a rest spot so that you can heal, sell your items, all that fun stuff before you eventually get over to the boss? I think, as much as it pains me, and I'm sitting here thinking this is just so generic and boring looking, I think we're just going to stick with it and just say, you know what, this is what we've got, this is what we're sticking with for now, and then when we go through the polish phase, we might try and get some kind of better looking level. Like, something that comes to mind is NES Ghosts and Goblins map. Images. That is very small. Whew. Open in a new tab. Okay, well, that's going to be really small, probably really hard to see. Let's see if we can just so something that I would kind of love to do is, so this is Ghosts and Goblins from the Nintendo, like the original Nintendo. And this is kind of the map that they use to show where the player's at. So this section here is section 1, section 2, section 3, section 4, section 5, section 6. And it has like a little indicator as you're moving. I think it's before you start the next level. It shows like a little indication like above it where you are as you're progressing. So the idea is something kind of like that, right? Where, oh, there we go. There's another one. Open image. So yeah, so it just has like this little pin where it shows this is where you're at on the level, and as you progress, you know, progress through and yada yada yada. That's kind of what I'm wanting and considering eventually, something like that. Once I have a more solid idea on exactly how the progression of the game's going to go, right? Because right now, the general idea is you are, yeah, let's go into general idea, right? So right now, general idea, you are a adventurer, you are a hero, you are coming to save the princess. We're going old school, right? Very old school. So yeah, you're coming to save the princess, been kidnapped by Versilius. So you basically come across a encampment that has opened up outside of Versilius's tomb, where Versilius was supposed to be being held, has broken free, kidnapped the princess, and gone back inside, holding her hostage for ransom. And so you are heeding the call, you're answering the call, right? The call went out for anyone who is willing to enter the tomb, to fight the minions of Versilius, to eventually get to Versilius, kill him, and rescue the princess, right? So that's like the general idea. And so you are traveling through this tomb, right? And it is in the form of these dungeons, randomly generated with random monsters, items, stuff like that. And as you progress, the monsters get harder, yada, yada, yada. And then as you finish each floor, you find a sigil room where you teleport out. This is the teleportation, and you're kind of choosing where you're going in this teleportation. So, the thought is that you will be progressing through X number of these types of screens, right? So each one of these represents an entire floor with anywhere up to 60 rooms for you to go through, find stuff, right? So as you finish that, you then teleport out, you move to the next section, you choose where you want to go, next section, yada, 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 until you reach the end, which I'm trying to decide if it would be like minions of Versilius, where they're bosses, but it's not Versilius themselves. So you're fighting other people protecting Versilius that are stronger than just your average monsters. Or when you get here, you fight Versilius, but before he dies, he runs away, right? Goes deeper into his tomb, and he's gone. And then you have to progress further into the tomb. You go on to the next node structure, whatever we're going to call this screen. You go to the next one, randomly generated, takes you to the next floors, which are also generated, well, handcrafted, but then randomly monsters and items are placed in each room on the floor, so on and so forth. So that is the general idea. I think I kind of like the concept of when you're in here, when you get to the end, you are fighting Versilius, but when you're about to win, Versilius runs away further into his tomb, sending more monsters and things like that to you. You then have the opportunity to go deeper and go find Versilius. And this would happen however many times. I'm still kind of on the fence about maybe using some type of element to represent Versilius's different states, right? So he would be in a fire state, he'd be in a water state, a earth state, so having like 4 different states. And then at the very end, so on the 5th time that you're fighting him, he would have all of those elemental states. And yeah. Anyway, so that is kind of the concept, the idea. So yes. So I think for now, I do want to go left to right is progression. You choose your path. You're choosing where you're heading. If you just want a regular floor with no curses or anything like that, no stat boosts, no anything like that. And then when you get to the end, you fight Versilius in one way or another. So I think that's what we're going to do. So I think we're just going to stick with this. As much as I'm kind of like, on the design, it's not the worst thing in the world. I've definitely made better, but I've also made worse too. So let's do that. So with this, let's get it so you can go into one of the rooms. So what will we need for that? Well, on the UI, we're going to need to export all these UI elements. So let's do this. I think we just need the explanations, the tooltips, right? So there is considerably more loot on this floor than usual. So it's like the loot plus, the monsters plus, the rest, and then just a regular floor. Clear the floor of its monsters and find the sigils to progress. I think that's what we'll do. Yeah, for now, that's what we're gonna do for now. So let's grab this. We've got our text here. Let's just fill this in with that color so we can keep it, but it's hidden essentially, right? Merge group. Let's copy that and let's do new. Okay. And at that point, we should just be able to here. Let's make this also dark color. This floor is small and safe, and you can rest here. Okay, yeah, so this is the safe floor. Let's merge that. Keep going to that. Wrong one. Okay. And Monsters Plus. I also don't know how I feel about these tooltips. They get the job done, but we'll be editing them quite a bit as time goes on. And we'll get rid of that. Merge. Okay. So let's do here. Jesse the Fish on YouTube. Hello, hello. Wow, this is looking so different, but very nice. I'm about 5 streams behind, but fun watching the journey so far. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's fun to kind of document the process and see how things are changing and expanding over time. So yeah, I appreciate that. If you don't have much time to watch the streams, I do try and upload on the weekends, as long as I have time to edit them. I do try and upload like shorter, more condensed, like 10-minute devlogs. So if you're ever feeling like you're too far behind on the streams, because I know they're several hours long, yeah, feel free to watch those as well, and they'll kind of highlight some of the bigger things we've done. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun to make. Okay, so this is going to be, so there's considerably more loot on this floor than usual. Yeah, I've been watching those too. I also just watch the streams in the background while I do my own game at night. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate that you've got the stream up. Thank you. Yeah, and I appreciate the chat and for being here. Just thank yous all around. Yeah, that means a lot to me. So you're doing some game dev stuff as well? Loki on Twitch says afternoon. Afternoon, Loki. Glad you could be back. I don't know why I stumbled over Loki. But welcome, Loki. Glad you could be here. Okay, so this one is the Loot Plus. So let's do... So these are called level select nodes. So let's do... So the naming convention is level select. Let's do tooltip. Do tooltip 1. Yeah, but this isn't going to be tooltip 1. Tooltip 1 is just going to be the regular floor. So this is going to be tooltip 2. Okay. So then tooltip 1, we want it to be clear the floor of its monsters and find the sigil tools. Okay. PNG, let's come down here. Tooltip. This is going to be tooltip 1. Monsters Plus is this one. There are considerably more monsters on this floor than usual. PNG. Let's find the tooltips. Tooltips. This is going to be tooltip 3. And the safe room. This floor is small and safe, and you can rest here. PNG. Tooltip 4. Loki on Twitch says, yeah, man. Is that love the idea? So I like to watch while working. Ah, thank you. Jesse on YouTube says, yeah, mostly small projects while I figure out what tech I like using, work on my first bigger solo game. Oh, nice. So you're still figuring out like the engine and things like that you want to use? Are you pretty set in the engine you want? And I'm guessing by smaller projects, are you meaning like, are you doing like match 3 games, clicker games, things like that? Because if you're starting, that's a great way to start. I have made my own fair share of smaller projects like that. Yeah, Loki says, yeah, love the idea and lurk while working. Okay. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. I yesterday, at the very beginning of the stream, I'll post like who the author of the music is for the stream. And so yesterday I was like, oh, shout out to, I'm trying to remember who it was, but he like remixed Baldur's Gate 3 into lo-fi. So I was like, yeah, shout out to this person. Thanks for te music instead of the music. Yeah, and Cleric Like a Cat. She made sure to let me know that I misspelled the. I was gonna mention it, but then I was like, no one's gonna say anything. But she made sure to hold me accountable. Okay, so we've got the tooltips. Also, Jesse, I did not mean to kind of skip over this part. You say you're working on your first bigger solo game, which is fantastic. Is that what genre of game is that you're working on? Also, Loki, I do appreciate the lurking. It is fantastic. Also, if anyone would prefer having the music a little bit louder, let me know. I try to have it not be too distracting, but I also want there to be that vibe, you know? Okay, so we've got the tooltips, and we want to show the tooltips when you're hovering. So, where are we going to show those? Let's come over here. We got the test map. Okay, so we don't need this anymore. I want to keep this one from getting all cluttered, like I did the last time. So let's do teleport animation. We're eventually not going to need this anymore because you'll use the sigil, it'll teleport you, and then when you come here, it'll just keep all the pictures running, so we won't have to worry about that for too long. But for now, we want to keep it just so we can have that same feel. So, in here, we can get rid of this guy, because this is the old animation that it was doing. So let's get rid of that. So this generates the level section. Let's do... I think just because right now we're not going to be letting you choose the first level, right? Because the idea is there will be the intro sequence where it's like, oh, hero, you've arrived, thank you so much, like, fill in this information so that we can find your body after you die or something like, it's like something grim. It's like, oh, thank you so much for coming. Here, fill out this information so when we go in, we can identify your body after Versilius kills you. And then that's kind of like where you put in your name, you choose your character model, things like that. And then you go into the dungeon and it randomly picks one. So the first one is always going to be 1. That's where you had started, you teleported, yada, yada, yada. The next one will be anywhere from 2 to 3, and then 3 to 5, 3 to 5, 3 to 5, 2 to 3, and then 1. Yes, perfect. All right, Loki on Twitch says, know how crucial that extra little +1 can be. It very much so is. It's not really something okay, little tangents, like side tangent. I have never been one to watch live streams. I like my content like short and sweet, and so live streams have never really been anything that I've watched too much. I do have the occasional live streamer that I'll watch, but when I started streaming, I had no idea how much just that one extra number on the viewers means. Like when I see that number go up by 1, I'm just like, it makes me ecstatic. So I appreciate it so much. So thank you. Jesse on YouTube says, I settled on SDL and C++ for this project. Wow. Okay. I love it. Current game is a small tactical RPG based on my guinea pigs. That is awesome. As for learning projects, it's been stuff like simple arcade stuff. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome. I like it. So it's a tactical RPG based on your guinea pigs. I feel like that needs a little bit more explanation if you are feeling up to explaining that. Okay, so let's do... I guess the question would be, does that mean they are characters in the game? Or do they have certain behaviors that you feel like you can put into the game that is just... they'll just make it wild? Loki says, yeah, try to lurk and work as much as I can. Yeah, no, understandable. And lurking, honestly, fantastic. I love it. I love the chats too. But yeah, lurking, love it. And so you're lurking while you're working. What kind of work do you do? Okay, so we need here. So when you're hovering, we're going to show the tooltip. So show picture. So number 91 is the level select. 21 through 27 are the actual nodes themselves. So we can do 20. Yeah, because the 91 is the level select. So what if we do 92 as the tooltip? How are we going to do that, though? Someone's pushing chairs around upstairs. Okay, so we want it to show only when you're hovering, right? So when you hover, let's just do this. Show picture number 92 And we're going to do the level select nodes tooltip. Let's just show, for example, number 1. We're going to show that centered at 640 by... Where would the center be? 640 by 648. Wow. That is convenient. Sure thing. So my wife and I rescued guinea pigs, and I gave them hats and weapons and turned them into playable characters. I still need to record their audio to add in. That is awesome. I like that. Like, all of that. The hats and the weapons and the rescuing guinea pigs, all of that is awesome. That is fantastic. Yeah, I had a roommate 6 or so years ago. He used to have 2 guinea pigs, and they were super cute. A lot of work. But they weren't mine, so I just got to watch him do all the work of the cleaning and the feeding and the watering and the haircuts and the everything. So Loki says, I work for a payroll company. I'm now on lunch and working on my game projects. That's awesome. That sounds like fun. It's I appreciate a good desk job, so awesome. And then you're working on your own game projects right now? Is that something you're able to do pretty extensively at work, or is it just kind of like more casual stuff that you're like getting in place so that when you're off work you can work on it more? Okay, so this is for node 1, right? So it looks like a lot of code, but we only have to do that 6 more times, so it shouldn't be too much. So let's do this. Well, for now, we're just going to paste in there all of that stuff. And then when you're not in there, erase picture number 92. This is just to make sure that the tooltip is working. When you hover over the nodes, it actually shows up. Yep, so the tooltip is working. There we go. Clear the floor of its monsters and find the sigil to... I think that's good. That will be good. I do want to test just a random other number, though. So we're going to do section 1. We're going to set you to 4. I want to see if this will also still work. Here. If, it'll launch. Any second now, Windows. What is happening? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I figured that would work, but do we want the tooltip? Yeah, I think we'll do the tooltip shows only if you're hovering over that specific level. It's a little flashy, but I think it should be all right. So, Loki says, I have a micro PC I bring to work to use while on breaks, so it's my actual projects. I'll send it to GitHub and then continue while at home. Yeah, that's fantastic. It's a good way to do it. I like it. Jesse on YouTube. Yeah, they can be a lot of work, a ton of work, but they are fun. Yeah, 100% agree. Well, my wife and I, we've got a cat, and so we would have to do quite a bit if we were to have something like a guinea pig at keeping them apart, because I feel like the cat would not be a fan. To be fair, our cat is like 14, and so she's not a fan of anything new, so we would probably have to wait, but... Okay, so the next thing we need to do is making it so that these sigils, so that each room, each floor, I need to make sure I have the vernacular correct, because there's the rooms, there's the floors, there's the nodes. So I need to make sure that each node corresponding to a floor can be different. Kind of like how you see here in the example, you've got yellow, green, and red, and then just the gray. The yellow, extra items, green, safe room, red, extra monsters, gray, nothing special, you're just getting through. So, let's think about how we're going to do that. So we're setting the node sections to that. Am I going to need... I think we're going to need another block of variables. Yeah, we need another block of variables. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so let's do this. Control variables. We're going to set... Okay, so we've got the level section 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we've got 7 sections of nodes. Each section has up to 5 nodes. I guess that's not going to be too many. That's what? That's going to be 35 variables? Yeah, that's not that bad. Okay, so let's do... section 1, node 1. Section 1, node 2. Here's for the fun part. Node 3, node 4, node 5. Okay. Section 1, node 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, perfect. Depends on the cat. Our cats are pretty chill and usually ignore them. They sometimes try to lay in the pig cages, but it makes the pigs mad and they chase the cats away. Well, at least the guinea pigs know how to stand up for themselves and be like, nope, this is our spot. Get out. So that's good. So then section 2, node 1, node 2, node 3, node 4, and node 5. Section 3, node 1, 2, node 3, 4, and 5. Section 4, node 1. A little more than halfway there. Said it once and I'll say it again, though. I wish that variable manipulation in RPG Maker was a little bit better. It is not great. It's one of the biggest downfalls of this engine, I would say. Okay, and then node 7, or section 7, node 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5. Now, will we ever need section 7 or 1 to have more than 1? Probably not. But on the off chance we do, might as well make them, set them aside, make sure we've got them. Okay, so here's where we need to decide. So we only want to have... We need to have generation logic, right? So we need to randomly set each section of nodes to have... Watching you wrestle RPG Maker like this is pretty impressive and inspiring. It's like you're melting down Legos to make your own custom bricks. Yeah, it feels like that sometimes, which is fun. I enjoy it, but yeah, it's a little weird sometimes. So that's a great way to put it. I like that image that it paints in my head. Okay, so let's create... I'm going to show all the pictures. So this is just showing the empty nodes, which is great. Then after that, we're going to need to show if there are filled nodes above that. So let's do this. We need a loop. So we could just go something extremely basic and just say, set the variables between 1008 to 1042. To a random number between 0 and 4, right? We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Then we need to show the pictures. This is where it's going to get a little bit more complicated. We're going to need to manually set the pictures positions based on how many nodes are in each section. Yeah. Just trying to think of how to do this efficiently, and so it works well. Well, I guess first and foremost, we're going to need these nodes. So, let's come over here. We've got the normal nodes, which is just the blank. We've got the rest nodes, which are the green. So let's grab... How did I have this before? It is intro text, level nodes. So level 1, well, tooltip number 1 is the normal nodes. That's the one what I'm looking for. That's the regular nodes. We don't need to worry about that because basically this is what is, like this right here is all we need to generate the blank nodes. That's it. So let's do something like this. So tooltip number 2 is the loot. So let's do the yellow. Items plus, let's grab you, new. Let's do level. We got the level nodes. Level nodes 1. We'll do 2. Just to leave 1 blank, just in case we need it. So then 3 is the monsters. So let's grab the red nodes. A red node. You are going to be level nodes 3. The green is the rest area. That is level nodes 4. Now we also want player's path. Excuse me. Player's path is going to be, should we do node 5 for the player path? Or 0? I think we'll do 0 for now. We can change it to 5 later. So the reason why the naming convention is so important is because we are calling with JavaScript these numbers based on variables. The naming convention has to be right so that I can call the correct variables. So let's come over here. And let's do, okay, so we've got a loop. So this is where it's setting all of those to a random number between 0 and 4. Nope, we just want 1 through 4. So 1 is just a normal room, 2 is an item room, 3 is a monster room, and 4 is a rest room. Okay, that should be good. And this is why I'm kind of thinking maybe 5 for the players, though. Well, we'll just go with this for now. We can easily change that randomization later. Okay. Now we need to figure out image locations. Additional branch. The variable section 1, node 1. If you are greater than 0, well, 0 is the player's location, so it'd be 1, 2, 3, or 4. So if you're greater than 0, then you are going to show picture. Start showing the nodes. I guess we can start at 28. So you're going to show 28. And you're going to show picture. Nodes. Let's just, so we have it, in case, with normal, copy that, just you in there. This is the normal node, node number 1. Nodes 1. Okay, we've got node 1. Perfect. So it's level, nodes, and then the number. Let's do level, nodes, plus the variable. What is this first variable? 1008. Yes, that is the one. 1008. And the position of this. Will we have to manually set this every time? Yes. So maybe this isn't the best way to do it. Again, I will probably think of a more efficient way eventually. No, I don't want to do that. That means I would have to do this 48 times. Right? Is that right? Let's just say, for example, if I were to max out all 5 of these. So yeah, so it's 5 times 7, 35. Okay, it'd be 35. Still, 35, that is a lot of times to do that. Well, paths, their location. We can do it. Let's see. Let's just see. Because I think once we get the first section, we can basically just copy and paste the rest of the 7 sections for the rest of the nodes. And then just shift everything over, whatever it is, like 120 pixels or something. Okay, let's do that. Let's disable that mask. We're going to copy that, actually. Let's enable the mask again. Go all those. And this is just going to be the full section. This is just showing every possible node that it could spawn. And then it moves over 188 frames. Or pixels, not frames. That's not too bad. Okay. Do the same thing over to here. Okay, so that is the maximum number of nodes that it could spawn, which is good. So nodes max, we will call that. Hide everything else. No, it's going to be more than that. Oh crap. The reason why it's going to be more than that is because this is the position of the nodes if there are only odd number of nodes. The 1s, 3s, and 5s. There's also going to be 2s and 4s. And that shifts the position of the nodes. Crap. So yeah, let me show you what I mean. So that's nodes max odd. And then this is nodes max even. And the reason why there has to be even is because if we go there, and if we erase that, so this is the position. All right, yeah, no worries, Jesse. So that's the position of even. That's the position of odd nodes. So that would be, how many positions would we have to figure out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is a lot more, because that is 63 node positions we would have to figure out. Again, we could, once we finish section 1, basically just copy and paste everything, shift it over. Not even copy paste though, but we just have to manually set the position of the nodes. Yeah, actually, if we use an XY variable to determine the starting position of the nodes, what we could do, we'll have that starting position, and then as it goes along, it would add to the X and Y positions to move things up and down. Who is it? Oh, hi. Are you coming to say goodnight before your nap? Oh, you want to say hi? Yeah, is that the microphone? Yeah, you like that microphone, huh? You say hi? Want to wave? Say hi, everybody. Nothing? Still shy? You're just gonna smile? Alright, fair enough. I hope you have a good nap. We'll get some good sleep, okay? I love you.
Bye-bye, I love you.
Bye-bye. You'll say something one day. Eventually. All right. Yeah, so I think we might go off of an X and Y variable that we can then just add to, well, multiply. Yes. I think that might be the most efficient way to do it. It's not going to be very clean, but it's going to be efficient. I hope. I guess we'll find out. So, Loki says, if that has been My Little Monster, they would have tried to hold the whole conversation. Yeah, I'm sure she'll get there eventually. She's going to be 3 in March, and so she still isn't talking a whole lot. Plus, it's our first child, so she isn't super talkative anyway. But yeah, I mean, she is vocal when she wants to be, but still gets super shy, even apparently in front of a camera. I think it's because she can see herself up on my OBS, and so I don't know, but yeah, I'm sure it's only a matter of time before she just starts running in here and trying to talk to everybody. All right, so I think that should be good. So if we come over here, let's set, so we need 2 variables. So we need, let's come down here. We're going to do nodes starting X and nodes starting Y. Okay, so starting X and Y. Yes. Okay, let's grab a example node so that we have something to drag around and figure out exactly where we are. Paste that. Okay, the starting X and starting Y is 76 and 56. So the X is 76 and 56. Okay, that will be the start of the first node. Perfect. Once mine really started, they haven't stopped. Gonna be 4 next month. Oh, that's fun. That gives me something to look forward to, I suppose. That's what I've heard, honestly, is that like once like in this stage, you're like, come on, like just say stuff, start talking. I know you can, I know you want to. It's like she'll say things every now and then when she wants. Usually it's, can I have chocolate, please? But you know, she'll say things every now and then. But yeah, I'm sure that once she actually starts talking, I'm gonna be like, can you go back to where you were? Oh, sorry if that was a little loud. I'll just be like, can you please go back to where you were before when you didn't talk so much? So we'll see what happens though. Okay. So that's the starting position, which is good. So then we just need to check and see. So we're not going to do this though. We're going to do... So that is setting the variable. Perfect. And then in the loop, we need, I think, one more variable, right? Or do we have that random variable to work off of? What was I using that random variable for? Random variable 1. What was I using that for? Okay, well that's blank. We don't need that. I created a random variable, didn't I? Puzzle piece. Yeah, random number 1. What was I using that for? 911. Was it in here? I want to see if I can just utilize that variable. But if it's already being utilized, then we can't. But I think we can just utilize that variable. So, with that, let's do this variable, okay? And we're going to set you to 1. So we need this to be... We need this to be the picture that it's showing. So we're going to start you at 28. So you're going to be 28. I promise this is all going to make sense once I get it all figured out. So, then this. We're going to show picture game variables dot value of 911. So this is going to show picture 28, or whatever we set this variable to. So since we set it to 28, this will show picture layer 28, and it's going to show level nodes. Is that what we needed to show? Level nodes plus 1008. Okay, we need to adjust this though. We can't have this be a solid variable. We need this to increase as it's increasing the other variable. So we need to do plus, and then in parentheses, say game variables value. So 1008, we need to subtract 28 from that. We say 1008. Yes. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. No, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28. So 980. I guess that makes sense. Story checks out. 980. I could have done very basic math with that. So, plus 980. No. In here, game variable 980 plus 28, which should then set that back to 1008. So it's showing level nodes plus whatever variable 980 plus 28. Oh, that's not right. That's not right. How are we doing that? I know that I'm doing that over here. Somewhere. Show dice. That plus that. No. Cards. Dice move. No. It's gotta be the cards. Nope, it's not that one. Spawn the dungeon. Yes. Okay, so you need to do set value of 98 plus 4 times that variable. Okay. So we would need to do show picture layer 911 911 2 with picture level nodes plus game variables value 980 plus 28. And then that's showing it 76 and 76, right? Is that the starting? Well, no, because we don't want to set that manually. That's right, we don't want to set that manually. So we need game variables dot value 1007 and 1008. No, what am I thinking? What am I thinking? X and Y. That is 143 and 144. Hold up now. 143 and 144. Now that's correct. Okay, perfect. Okay, then show it at 100, 100, 255, opacity. Okay. So, let's take that out of the loop. Let's just do that. So this should just show an image based on that variable. Let's see if that happens. That did not happen. It's trying to show node 28. Okay, so I have that process wrong. We're not trying to show node 28. Let's just get rid of that. Showing random number 1. Random number 1 is equal to 28. We don't want that. So random number 1, let's set you to 1. Then we're going to show whatever that variable is plus 27. So that should be still showing picture number 28. So it's 1 plus 27, so 28. And then you're showing variable show level nodes plus 980. No. Nope. We need that in parentheses. 980 plus. Sorry, this is very weird. I know, and I know it looks weird. But trust the process. It's gonna work. So, show picture. This is saying, oh my gosh, come on. This is saying to show picture 28 because random number is set to 1. So we need to show level nodes plus 980. Now, is that the nodes? Is 980? Nope, that is not. We do not need to do 980 anymore. So we need 1008, so 1007. Okay, so we need to show plus 1007. Okay. Trust the process is going to work. That's a mood. Also back for now. Yeah, it's sometimes I have to tell myself that. Trust the process. It'll work. I know I've done this kind of stuff before. It is weird, but it makes it so that in the end, instead of having to set every single picture, like show every picture individually, I can just take this random number that's equal to 1 and it will adjust all of the variables in this script call to show a new picture, and I can multiply it and all that fun stuff. So it should make it a much more efficient process. Should be being the key phrase of that sentence. Okay, but I just want to make sure that I'm not confusing myself while doing it. So, we go back, good. Here we go. Show picture. This is showing picture based on game variable 911, which should be equal to 1, which it is. We're setting it to 1, plus 27. So that'll set it to 28. And then as you increase the variable, when it's 2 plus 27, it'll be 29, etc., etc. And then it's showing the image name, level nodes, which that is what these are. These are called level nodes, and then with a increasing number, so 2, 3, and 4. So this is saying to show level nodes plus, now this is where I'm not quite getting it right. So 1007. 1007 is where we want to be, one before the node, because 1008 is node 1 value. So if we go 1007, and we need to do plus, we need to do plus that variable 911. Yes. So let's do I want to see if I have the right amount of parentheses. I hope, well, no, because I don't need that many. This is already in its own parentheses. So if we do 1007, we need parentheses here. 1007 plus game variables dot value 911. Okay, so that should then say show. That should be the variable. Sometimes I hate the text manipulation in the JavaScript editor in here. It's terrible. So game nodes 1007 plus 911, which should make it 1008. Should be, if I have that set up correctly. And then it will show that we'll need to manipulate that eventually as well. But for now, that should just show. There we go. And then if we refresh this, because it's yellow, yellow, green, blank, yellow, green. Okay, so that should show based off of whatever that node is. So if we come in here and we say, hey, section 1 it has 5 nodes. Yes. Okay, you're green, you're red, you're blank, you're green, you're red. Okay. All right, so that's working. Now we need to get the X and Y positions working as well. So the way this is going to work, so 143 and 144. This is taking the initial, I think we need 2 random variables. Yes, so we need random 1 and we need random 2. Whoops. Random 1, random 2. Okay, now we just need to say, so random 1 and random 2. This is setting, this is going to be the picture ID, the variable of the level node's ID, and these will also manipulate the X and Y coordinates. It's a lot of stuff in these 2 variables. As long as it all works right, we should be good. So, we've got 911 and 912. So this is currently just grabbing the X and Y coordinate. Well, this one specifically. This right here. Oh my goodness gracious. This right here is just grabbing the... Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to add some of those. It still just makes it look so weird. If I'm selecting text and I accidentally go down just a tiny bit, yeah. I really wish I could resize this window. It is awful. Anyway, that is neither here nor there. Okay, so 1043 is the X variable. Right there. 1043 node starting X is equal to 76. This is just saying set it to 76, which is what we want. But we then need to say let's get some more parentheses. Never have too many parentheses. The 143 plus, and then in parentheses. No, okay, so we don't need these first set of parentheses. I was wrong on that. You can have too many parentheses. So that's basically saying set it to 76 plus the game variables dot value of we need 911. That's 1 times, and then how far with X does it move? So whenever we need to change this, I think we need to swap that actually. No, we need more than just these two variables. That's not going to work. Because every single time we increase this, yeah, we need more variables than just that. So we got random number 2 and random number 3. We should just need the one more. Okay, so you are saying set to the node starting X, which is 76. Jesse says, sorry if you've answered this before or it sounds rude, but I'm curious why RPG Maker. With all the custom scripting, I imagine you could use JavaScript game framework and have more direct control. That is 100% accurate. So the reason why RPG Maker. I started using RPG Maker probably 25-ish years ago, back when I was like 7, 8. How old am I now? 33? Yeah, when I was like 8 years old. So started using it back then, and it's just, I don't know, it's what I'm comfortable with. So I, at one point, like 8 or 9-ish years ago, debated moving away and trying something different. Just so I could, learn a new engine and all that fun stuff. Because even like 8, I guess it's been about 9 or 10 years ago now, RPG Maker did not allow JavaScripting at all. They used Ruby, which I tried to start learning, but I was like, it was fine. Like it let me dip my toes in the coding, but I was like, I don't know how much I'm actually going to use it. And then when they allowed the JavaScripting, I was like, okay, this is actually really great. I'm going to start learning JavaScript. Turns out I kind of hate JavaScript. I actually dropped out of college because of JavaScript. I was majoring in web design and interactivity. Loved HTML, loved CSS, hated JavaScript. I did so many hours of tutorials trying to just have it click. I'm like, there's going to be something and it's just going to click and I'm going to love it. Hated it. So I can manage JavaScript in small snippets like this, where it's just small little things where I'm like, this is exactly what I'm having it do. That's all I'm having it do, and that's it. So yeah, at this point, I'm kind of like, game making is a hobby for me, and so I kind of just am like, well, I know RPG Maker. I know how to make it do what I want it to do for the most part, and for anything else that I can't make it do, I just have to say, I can't do that. Let's find a different approach. Which can also sometimes help me creatively, because I can say, I can't do that, but I can do this. Let's figure out how to make this feel as good as that. So yeah, it's really just, I'm most familiar with RPG Maker. I can do little bits of JavaScripting here and there to get it to do what I want. And for the things that I can't do, I just use that to encourage myself to think outside the box and find a new way to, do stuff. So yeah, but no, you're good. Not rude at all. Not at all. You're totally fine. Most people hate JavaScript. It's a mess. It's also my day job, so I can understand wanting to limit it. That's actually a pretty similar story to why I settled on C++. Yeah, if you do that day to day, I could imagine why you'd be like, I'm not touching this on my off time. I do that for work and work only. So, well, if you do that for your day job, I hope this is not completely frustrating to you. watching a JavaScript illiterate noob try to figure this all out. So I mean, it's technically getting to the point where it's doing what I want. I'm very slow at it, and there's always lots of bugs, but I always find some way to fix the bugs. So, well, or I give up and sweep it under the rug and I pretend that never happened and we move on. Okay, so we need to, yes, so variable 1043. So showing the x at 1043, which is 76. So 76 plus. This is where we need to have the different variables. So you are going to be 912. Because 911 is going to be what's dictating the picture layer and the node itself. So as that increases, it changes that. The x and the y, those only need to increase. The y increases every time it goes down a node. The x increases every time you go over a section. So, yeah, it's cool to see. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's fun to do. I've had a few. Okay, I've had one specific example that I can think of off the top of my head. I've had one specific example of someone who is a JavaScript developer. He develops all sorts of crazy scripts for RPG Maker just in his off time. And there was once I was having an issue with one of his scripts, and so I showed it to him, and I'm like, "This is what I'm doing. This is what I've made it do. This is what I've got the engine to do." And he responds, and he's like, "This is RPG Maker. Like, you're doing this in RPG. Why would you be doing this in RPG Maker? Like, that's crazy. You've made it do that, but why?" And yeah, he and I had a good conversation back and forth, and yeah, he was just like, "Hats off to you that you took the time to make it do that." But he's like, yeah, so he helped me through the issue I was having. But yeah, he was like, "It's crazy that you were able to make it do that." So I think that's honestly what I'm more proud of, is like whenever I can make the engine do something that anyone who's familiar with RPG Maker, it just makes them sit there and go like, "What? How did you do that?" So I find a lot of joy in that. So okay, so 76 plus 912. So 912 is 1. And this is going to increase every time it goes down a node. So this is 1 times. And then we need to figure out how far it's moving down. That's right. That's what we were doing. So we need to say that's moving 60. So 1 times 60. So maybe we even need to say this minus 60. And the reason we're saying minus 60, well, actually, no, we don't need to do minus 60. The reason why we would have needed to do minus 60 is if we were manipulating variable 911 the same way we were with all this stuff. But we're not doing that. So we don't need to set these variables yet. We don't need to set 912 or 913. So those can just be 0. Yes, because this is the starting point, and then it's saying plus that variable times 60. If this variable is 0, then it's timesing 60 by 0, so it's 0. So it's starting position plus 0, so it's the actual starting position. And then every time it goes up, it will add to that. So that should be correct. So let's copy this. Actually, let's test that really quick and just make sure we haven't messed up the x position. Not to be confused with the x position. Okay, that should be fine. So then let's come in here. We need to let's just grab all of this. And to there. And let's do, so that's 1044. Let's paste that. So this is 1044. And then this is variable 913 times, but not 60. Ooh. Yes, times 60. It's the other one, the x value. So the y is going down. The x is moving over that way. So how far is that moving over? That is moving over 188. So this one's 188. That one is 60. Okay. So with that, we should also get the same position. Let's make sure. Oh, wait. Okay. Ooh. That is one way to make me sweat and think that I messed something up, is by having it be... Oh my gosh. Yeah, that scared me. Okay. That's what I thought when I first saw the project. Look at this mad lad making a custom dungeon crawler engine inside of RPG Maker. Yeah, I appreciate that. That's kind of my hope, is that anyone who kind of knows what RPG Maker is, knows what it's inherently capable of, then sees something like this and they go, what? Like, I've got to see this, I've got to see what's going on. So it's also kind of maybe a way for me to be like, come over here and see what I'm working on and hopefully be intrigued. Okay, so that is going to show that. Perfect. Fan-frickin-tastic. So now here's where we need the loop. And what we're going to do, so basically it will show that. And then after it shows, we can then do, well, for now, we'll have to do some conditional branches and if and else handlers. But for now, let's do control variable, add 1 to the random. Yes, because the random number 1, that's going to change the image layer, and it's going to change. Yeah, so let's add that to 1, and then let's also increase 3, which is the Y position, by 1. And then go through it again, yada, yada, yada. And then if we then say conditional branch, once the variable 3, so that's Y. Let's go off of this one. Once you are equal to 9, nope, once you're equal to 10, then break the loop. So with that, it should then show, it's going to look weird and terrible, but it should show all of those. Perfect. Okay, that's what we like to see. So that is taking into account every single node that it could show, randomly generated, and then we just need to take into account if it's showing an even or an odd number. Okay. Yep. Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's just check the variables and make sure. Those first 5 should be the correct ones. So this is room traps. Section, yes, section 1. So we've got 1, 3, 3, 1, 4, 1, 3, 3, 1, 4. Yes, perfect. So that's pulling in from section 2, but it's not going to show those eventually because those will eventually show over here. And then here, on, and on. I made a simple combat system similar to Slay the Spire as one of my test projects in RPG Maker. Really? That is impressive. I do like that, though. Because Slay the Spire, that one is cards, right? If I remember right? If I'm remembering right? I know that I have it. I don't know if I've ever played it. Slay the Spire. Played it for 44 minutes. Yeah, that's the one where it's like card combat, right? Yeah. I have tried a few times, and maybe on one of these streams I'll kind of just showcase some of my projects that I've tried making and just have hit roadblocks and quit. But yeah, something like this. I've always wanted to make a game like this. But yeah, in RPG Maker, if you use a lot of JavaScript and create an actual full script using JavaScript, I'm sure you could do a fantastic job with this. But yeah, trying to use the loose scripts that I have and the eventing can be a little bit daunting. But yeah, that's fantastic. I like that. Okay, so what do we need to do now at this point? So basically we need to say, when you reach 6, don't break the loop. What we want you to do is set U to 0, set 2, add 1, you didn't use cards, but it was the enemy targeting logic, where they randomly target the player before your turn and announce it. Super ugly and basic, but it was a proof of concept. I should put it on itch sometime, actually. yeah, I mean, proof of concepts, they're never going to look good. I have my fair share of that. But yeah, sometimes making systems like that it's just a fun thing to do, proof of concept. So yeah, as long as you had fun doing it, and whether you were trying to learn something or accomplish something, like whatever it was, as long as you reach that, then yeah, that's fantastic. Okay, so this should make it. I still need to take into account if it's an odd or even. Right? Yes. Let's come over here because I have those conditions over here. Yes. So you are... Okay. Yes. So let's grab this. Let's grab this script. We're going to come back over here to the else handlers. So it's number 3 that we need to take into account. So let's do conditional branch, script, and then we're going to say, we don't need any of that. We just need the 1, 3, and 5. Yes. Delete those. Whoa, what happened there? What was that? Okay, 1, 3, 5. There we go. Let's go from there to home, delete, go to the end, get rid of that parentheses. Okay, so this is going to say, is the variable odd? Because if the variable is odd, then it can only show in the 1s, the 3s, and the 5s places. Yes. Well, no. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That is what we need, actually. Okay, now that I'm thinking about it, that is what we need. So if you are a 1, a 3, or a 5 from the starting position, then you need to add 1. Nope, you need to add 2. And then no, how are we going to do that? We could say add 1. You're a 1, a 3, or a 5. We also want to say you're a 2 or a 4. So if you're an even number, then add 1. Well, we don't want to just inherently say, show the picture just because. We want to make sure... Yes, we want to make sure that it is actually that. So let's take into account first. Are you equal to 1, 3, or 5? Now, 1001, that is the node. Node 1. Right? Variables 1001. 1001. Layout section 1. Okay, so that is section 1. Yes. Oh man. Okay, so we're just gonna focus on doing section 1. And then we'll figure out section 2, 3, 4, and onwards. You're basically just saying, is section 1 an odd number? 1, 3, or 5? Then you don't need to do this the first time. So what we need to do then is we need to have another script call. Conditional branch, and we're going to need to say if game script, oh my gosh, script dot, no, not game script. What am I doing? Game variables dot value 1001. 1001. If no, not 1000. Well, yes, 1001. We need to first check and see how many. We need to check and see how many nodes there are first. So we can use this script. Okay, so check and see. If you are equal to 1, 3, or 5. No, that doesn't make sense. This first one, we are only wanting to check and see if you are equal to 5. Yep, let's do that. So are you equal to 5? If you are, then you can show that picture. Are we going to have to do that for every section? So if you're equal to 5, I think we just have to take into account for each, if you're equal to 5, 4, 3, or 2, or 1. So if you're equal to 5, show the picture. Increase. That's Y. Like the Y value, not the question Y. That is the Y value, right? Random number 3 is Y. So increase U by 2, because you're equal to 5, so you're not equal to 4. So increase U by 2. Let's get rid of that for now, just so we're not confusing ourselves. So it shows the image, increases it by 2, and then increases random number by 1. But let's have that happen outside of there. So that should be all there is for that. So if you're equal to 5, do that, show the picture, increase the Y by 2, which is 120 pixels down. It shifts. And then if you're equal to 4, oh my gosh, freaking keyboard. It's doing this weird keys just randomly double press for some reason. Okay, so if you're equal to 4, then show the picture. No, because we have to do it in between each one. No, because we want that to loop. Yes, okay, sorry. Yeah, that's correct. No, that's not going to be right. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm getting close. I'm getting close to the point where we say no even number of levels. We just do 1s, 3s, and 5s. Because taking into account even numbers with the odds, trying to randomly generate and have it show the nodes of randomly generated dungeons is getting a little bit much. But I feel like we're so close to make it actually work. I feel like we're so close. So this is showing the picture. It's adding. And then it needs to say weird. Okay, yeah. So then we do need to have that increase. It showed a picture. It did the node. So it needs to be done with that. So do that. Move to the next one. Okay. So maybe we do need to have... Maybe we just need the 2 sections then. This is basically just saying if you're equal to 5, do that. If you're equal to 4, yes, okay. And then where are we going to say if you're equal to 3? We don't want to say if you are equal to 3. Because you won't just be equal to 3. We need to have more than that then. So we just need to say, if you're equal to 5, you're going to do this 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you're equal to this, you're going to do it 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. You are equal to... I hope I'm doing this right. If you're equal to 3, you can do it 3 times. 2, do it 2 times. 1, you're just doing that once. Okay, and then if you're equal to 1, you do that. And then we don't need to have this conditional branch anymore. We just need to say when it gets to the end here, that random number 3, which is the y variable, set that back to 0, so it goes back to the top. Set the x variable plus 1, so it moves over 1. And then we shouldn't have to affect variable 911, because that will be at the same spot. Okay, so let's just say, let's break this loop right here. Let's not do any of that. We'll just break the loop, call it good. So, if this is all working correctly, it should show the nodes on all 5. And then if we refresh, show the nodes there, show the nodes there. Then, if it is equal to, if there's a even number instead of an odd number, it should show the nodes. Ugh. Okay. So on the even ones, we need to do that first. Yes? I think that's what we need to do. Nope. Move too far down. On the even numbers, you just need to add 1 on the initial. And then it adds 2. We're getting this figured out. There we go. Then it shows the nodes. You refresh it. Does all that stuff. Then just on 2, we need to change that to be there and there. Change that to a 1. Okay, then if we switch this to a 3, it should show the nodes here. That is not correct. That is because you need to first... We're getting this figured out. So you need to first say plus 2. And then on 1, you need to be plus 4. Okay, so on 3. There we go. We got 3 nodes. On 2, you should just have 2 nodes offset correctly. Ugh. Okay. That's showing incorrectly, though. Isn't that what we need, though? On 2. Oh, I didn't... Gosh. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, so you just need to be add 3. Okay. There we go. 2 is working. Trial and error. That's all this is. Trial and error. 1. Come in here. It should just be the 1 node right there, which then randomly generate to safe rooms, empty rooms, item rooms, hoverable. Okay. So, if that is all correct, we should then be able to go back to 5. And when it spawns 5, it should be 5 here. Bada boom, bada boom. Oh my goodness gracious, is that actually working? Oh my good heavens. Okay, that's all working. They're all hoverable. It randomly spawns the different nodes every time. Oh. That is such a relief. That's actually working. Yes. Okay. Randomly spawns every time. Fantastic. Now, this should be as easy as once we reach the end, right? Once we reach the end, don't break the loop. Yeah, it does feel good. It feels so good that that is actually working. Like I said in the beginning, it's a bit messier than I was originally hoping for, but the fact that this right here, this code, can randomly spawn, it shows the randomly spawned nodes every single time, depending on how even or odd they are. But that's not all, because that's just section 1. With this code, we do need to change one thing, though. Because this is going off of just variable 1001. Should we check the variables? 1001 is section 1, right? Absolutely, of course. But what we need to do is say, check if variable 1000 there plus game variables dot value of 911 equals 5. Okay, this is basically just saying variable 1000 plus, at this point, 1, so 1001 equals 5. So we come down here and we replace, I believe we just need that. There's 3 parentheses, right? 1, 2, 3. Okay. I don't know if I need that extra parenthesis. I feel like I probably don't. But we'll see. We'll see if it works. 2 and 1. Okay. Come back down here, break the loop still, because we want to make sure that this is actually working. 1. Okay, it's still generating randomly. That is fantastic. Perfect. So then, all we have to do is come down here before we break the loop. We are then going to say, so it sets the Y back up to 0, so starting at the top again. It sets the X value plus 1, so it moves it over to the next section. And then we just need to say conditional branch if the random number 2, so if the X value equals 7, so it's gone to the last section, and has set all of that for the last section, then break the loop. So all of that is to just make it move over. So it's just reusing all of this same code, because it's all just based off of variables and adding and multiplying to those variable numbers. And then that just shifts it over until section 7, breaks the loop. So if we do this, everybody cross your fingers. It should fill in all of those previously empty nodes with filled in color nodes. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. It's fine. It's all right. It's okay. What the hell is happening here? What's going on? Okay. Am I missing something? If I'm missing something, what am I missing? But spawning them in weird places, right, we get that. Should be taking care of everything that it needs here. Setting the Y back to 0, adding 1 to that. Oh, wait. 911. That... Well... Yes, that's why. Okay, so it's using 911, which is at 1 when it starts here, right? Which is great. But then by the time it gets to the bottom here, if it was 5, 911 is now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, is now at 5. So it's now doing that variable based off of that. Okay, all right, so we need one more variable. We're so close. Get out of here, wire. Oh, I gotta get a wireless headset or something. These wires, man. Okay, we're so close. We're almost there. We've almost got this. Bear with me. Hold on. Hold on just a little bit longer. We can do this. We have got this. Okay, so what variable do we need? We need random number 1, random number 2, random number 3, random number 4. Jeez, my typing today. Random number 4. Set it to 1. Okay, so we're going off of 914 instead of 911. So 914 instead of 911. Let's do you. And you. And you. We don't need another variable. Because 912 is increasing. Well, we could still, if we wanted to cut down on variables, which I do like cutting down on variables, we could still do that. So let's get rid of 914. 914, you are dead to me. Bam, dead, gone. Okay, so we need 912, because 912 is the X value that's going up every single time by 1, right? But we do need this. So if we're going to set you to 912, we need to do 912. Let's get another parenthesis right here. So it's 912 plus 1. So whatever this value is, which when you start, you are equal to 0. But we need you to have a variable value of 1. So let's do that. Let's come over here. We're going to grab U to U. It's U. 912 is going to be U to U. 912 is going to be U to U. And 912 is going to be U to U. Okay. Then when it gets to the end, sets Y back up to 0, so it sets back to the top. Set X plus 1. And then when 912 reaches 7, which means it's done the last section, section 7, break the loop. All right, everyone, now cross your fingers and let's hope for the best. No! Unexpected token. All right, a little bit of a rough start, but that's fine. The question is, where is this unexpected token? So we got opening brackets, or parentheses. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and then closing we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Hold up! What the frickety dickety do just happened here? Why? Alright, I found the problem. You. What did I do there? I don't know how I accidentally got rid of all that code, but I accidentally got rid of all that code. Alright, we're gonna go U to U to U. There we go, that's better. Okay. That's better. Everybody cross your fingers. Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, good heavens. Oh. It's working. That is working. Ah. That feels great. That feels fan-freaking-tastic. Oh, okay. That... Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. So now it will not matter. So it can now randomly generate these teleportation layouts. And it can have... So right now I just have it. The first one and the last one is always 1. That's your starting point and the end point. But then eventually... Well, I'll still need to program all this because I've only programmed this first section. But eventually, it will now randomly generate between... So the second one's in and the second one before the end is between 2 and 3. And then anything in here is between 3 and 5. And so it can randomly generate different numbers of rooms or different numbers of floors that you can then select by clicking on the nodes, which will then take you to those rooms. And it not only randomly generates the amount of them each time, but it also randomly places these different nodes, which are basically boosters to the levels. So, as we've talked about before, green ones are safe rooms, red ones are monsters, yellow ones are extra items, and then gray ones are just, there's nothing to them. That was a nightmare, but it is working. Oh, and I don't see any bugs. I don't, well, aside from all the bugs that we saw before, I don't see any bugs. It looks like it just randomly generates a new layout every time. That makes me happy. That makes that just, you're not gonna wipe this smile off my face for a long time. A long time. Okay, there we go. Fantastic. That is so happy. I told you, trust the process. It will work. And now the process is this from here to there. That's all that's needed to do every single one, placing the pictures, setting the nodes. Okay. All right. We'll stop being crazy now. I'm just so glad that worked, because I thought for sure I was going down some rabbit hole of this is never going to work, this is never going to profit anything, but it worked. It profited. You can now have a randomly spawning node section for, well, level selection. Fantastic. Okay, now I wonder if we can apply that same logic. I think we can apply that same logic. We can use all this same X and Y and all that fun stuff to basically make the hover states so we don't have to manually program every single one. Because right now, the way that I've done it is, so after it generates the map, it turns on self switch A, and self switch A now does this. And this whole section here, all of this, so this entire page, all of this is literally just so you can select the nodes on section 1. So I was going to have to manually set all of this stuff again, manually show all these pictures, manually check all of the X and Y coordinates. But I believe what we can do is take all of that same logic, apply it to this, and we could then have all the nodes selectable with much less code and much less effort. Maybe a little more headache in the beginning, but we won't have to manually go through and set everything. So I think that's going to be the way we're going to do it. So let's just copy this page, paste it. This is just going to be a backup. We'll set it to self-switch D. Okay, so how are we going to do this? Okay, so the variables that we have. We've got the X and Y variables. We've got that variable. Okay. So, how are we going to do this? Well, yeah. I know it's going to kind of suck because this is a lot of stuff that I put in here, but it's going to be worth it, I promise. Let's get rid of those notes. So, first thing we need to do is we need to get the mouse X and Y coordinates and make sure they're within node sections, right? So how are we going to do that? I'm glad you asked. Oh, well, actually, can we do that? Wait, now that I'm thinking about it. So we need to have it do different things based on where the mouse cursor is. Actually, we might not be able to use that same code. I thought we could use the same code. I don't know if we can. The reason why I'm thinking this, we've got this else handler right here, and it's just saying, are the mouse coordinates, it's taking the top left corner of the X and Y coordinates, and it's taking the bottom left corner of the X and Y coordinates. Top right, bottom left. Yes, top right, bottom left. And it's just saying, hey, if anything is within here, then do this thing. So we could... Yeah, I don't think we can actually use that, because we have to have different sections for everything. Yeah, I think we're going to have to still do it manually, which sucks. That really sucks. But it shouldn't be too bad, honestly. It really shouldn't. Yeah. Yep. All right, we're going to do that then. I thought I was onto something. I guess I'm not. So I'm glad that I actually saved this back up and didn't just completely obliterate it thinking, oh, the code is going to work. Trust the code. So section 1. And then we'll do section 2. We can reuse a lot of these things. So if we come over here, section 2. So all we have to do is shift. So we already have the Y coordinates we can use. It's the X coordinates that we're going to have to shift. And the X coordinates shift 188? 188. Okay, so let me just pull out my handy dandy calculator. So this is the X coordinates. So yes, so we want 40 plus 188, which is 228. If we're equal to 228 and 20, and let's do 112 plus 188 is 300 and 300. And then it's checking if variable 1001. So this needs to be 1002. Simple enough. Odds. This is nodes 2-1. Okay, so 228 and 300 is where the X needs to be. And let's open another calculator for more stuff. This is showing at 76 plus 188, 264. Okay. And then it shows the tooltip. Released, do nothing. All right. And then the next one is 228, 300, and this one is 1002. Node 22, 264. Okay. Bit of a manual process, but I don't think that I can reuse the code like I was hoping for. I was really hoping for it, but it is unfortunate that I cannot do that, but that's okay. Oh, I am now realizing I need to go in and fix that other one. I forgot that I'm checking 3 times on that one, 2 times on this one, so 1002, but then also 1002. I'm glad that I caught that. There we go. Showing it at 264. Okay. And then node, this is 228. 380. 300. And we're going to do 1002 and 1002. This is node 24, showing at 264. And this last section of the odd section is 228. 300. And 1002. Okay. 25. 264. And then the even numbers. We're doing the same thing. 228. 300. 1002. node 2-1.5. Last, well, might as well save it while I'm out here. Didn't plan on closing that window, but evens. Show this at 264. Okay. 228. 300. 1002. 1002. 2-2. 264. 28. 100. 1002 and 1002. 2-3.5. 264. And last but not least, 228. 300. 1002. Five at 264. Erase the pictures. Okay. I am realizing now that is going to break that, which is fine. We just need to come in here and change. Let's do this. Just want to make a big marking here to show this is section 2. Maybe a bigger marking. And maybe we do something like... Go. Nope. Crap. Okay, that way I know this is section 2. I know this is section 1, and the reason why I'm doing this, because I need to put section 2 in the else handler on this one. So instead of having that right there, it needs to be this. Cut that, put it in there. And the reason being is because I have it erasing pictures based on if you're outside of the bounding boxes. And so it needs to be in the else handler so that when you are going to the other sections, it, actually functions properly. Okay, there we go. Now section 2, you can hover over and it shows the selection. I think this can only go up to 3 though, so that's all we're going to show. Now I did, just because, even though right now I have it manually programmed to only allow up to 3 on here and only up to 1 on here, eventually I might make it so there's multiple starting points, multiple ending points, more here, all that fun stuff. So I figure I might as well program it now, so that in the off chance that I ever do add that, so that you can have 2, 3, 4, or 5 starting points on the second section, then it's just ready to go. Happy day. Okay, perfect. There we go. Okay, so let's do this. I now need to make it so that, now that I know that I have to manually do this, that's fine. As you can see, what was that? 5 minutes? 5, maybe 10 minutes to add that second section, and I only need to do that 5 more times. So another 30 minutes, maybe 30 to 40 minutes, not too bad, especially once I get into the groove of things. But the thing that I want to make sure that we get right, so we've got the tooltips showing, right? I need to figure out a way to show the correct tooltip. Because right now, that should be easy enough, actually. We need to show a picture, right? So we're going to show picture number 92. And we're going to show that being level select tooltip plus the variable that it is. And its variable is room trap, puzzle piece, section 1, node 1. So 1008 is the starting. We need to show tooltip at 1008. And then the X and Y will be 640 by 648. Show it at 100, 100, 255. Okay, so now if I delete this, and then if I change this to 5, section 1 is always 5. And it should change the tooltip. So right now it should show the monsters plus. There are considerably more monsters on this floor than usual. There's considerably more loot on this floor than usual. This is small and safe. This floor is small and safe, and you can rest here. Perfect. Okay, that is working. So then if I eventually get it empty, clear the floor of its monsters and find the section to progress. Okay, perfect. So it's going to show the different tooltips based on what it is. Fantastic. That is what we like to see. So the only things we need to change is this variable right here, 1008. That's just going to change based on where in this section it is. So, yes, yeah. So node, that is 1009. You are 1010. And you are 1011. You are 1012. Okay. And then on the even numbers, I believe you are going to be 1009. 1009, not 109. 1009. You're going to be 1010. 1011. 1011 and 1012. Think. Now the way we're going to be able to test that is we set it to 5. Let's just make sure. Okay, so you are monsters, loot, monsters, monsters, empty, safe, empty, loot, safe, safe. Okay. If we come over here and set this to 4 and 4, this is the one I'm a little bit more worried about. So we'll see what happens. Monsters, monsters, safe. See? Yep, there's a problem. So, if instead of that, what if we say, go to the evens? So I think what we need to do is move these down. And then you need to be 1008. I think it actually still starts at the first one and then just jumps over. So there's considerably more loot. Nope. Monsters, loot, monsters. No. Okay, so what is skipping over when it's odd? It's not 1008. It's 1009. Is it 1009, 1010, 12 and 13? No, it wouldn't be 12 and 13. 1008 through 1012. Now let's find out. So on 4, what is it skipping over? So which ones is it using? Let's find out. 1004. We're looking at 4, 3, 3, 3. Nope, that's wrong. Section. There we go. Section 1, node 1. We've got 1, 4, 3, 4, 3. 1, 4, 3, 4, 3. 1, 4, 3, 4, 3. Yeah, what? Yeah, so node, so 1008 is just, it's skipping over 1008. Because that's 1. Then it's 4343. Yeah. So 9, 10, 11, 12. Isn't that how I had it before? I thought so. 9, 10, 11, 12. Clear the floor. Loot. Loot. This floor is small and safe. No, it's not. What are they talking about? What is it trying to do? What is happening here? One, one. It's a 1, 1, 2, 4, 1. Nope. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 4. 1, 1, 2, 2, 4. Please don't tell me that I've actually messed something up on the node generation that I thought was working and might not be. So this should be 4, 1, 4, 1. But it's saying there's considerably more loot on this floor than usual, which would be a 2. This is not a 2. But skipping over, so 3 would be monsters. So starting at 4. That's 4, 1, 4, 2. 4, 1, 4, 2. This should be 3, 3, 4, 1. 3, 3, 4, 1. Let's try that again. 3, 3, 4, 1. 3, 3, 4, 1. So skipping the first one. So 1, 3, 3, 4, 1. And it's showing 3, 3, 4, 1. 3, 3, 4, 1. 3, 3, 4, 1. So it should be showing 1,009, 10, 11, 12. 1,009, 10, 11, 12. What? Okay. Well, the worst bug is when you don't know where it's coming from. Loot, monsters. Safe, clear, monsters. Monsters, loot, monsters, clear, safe, safe. Monsters, safe, 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 clear. Clear, safe, monsters, loot, loot. Okay, so the 5 is working. Excuse me. Which means the 3 should be working. It's not. Safe, safe, loot. So only the 5 is working. Why is that the case? Spell level tooltip. 1008. 1009. 10. 11, 12. 1008, 9, 10, 11, 12. What? What is happening? Why on earth is that doing that? But showing the wrong tooltips on anything that's not 5. Does it do it even on 1? Loot. Loot. Safe. Monsters. Loot. Okay. Yes, it is doing some weird stuff. Why it's doing this weird stuff, I have no idea. But it's good to know now, so I can try to figure this out. So why is this happening? I still love that trippy thing in the back. It's so trippy to me. Anyway, sorry. Getting distracted. Okay. Is there an issue with this then? Because this is what's showing the nodes. So let's just make sure. So the nodes, are the nodes generating correctly? Let's see. Okay, so section 1, node 3 should be a 1. Section 1, node 3 would be a 1, but it's a 2. So I think it's actually showing the wrong nodes then. Crap. I thought it was showing the correct nodes, but apparently not. All right, well, all of that celebrating we were doing last time is for naught, because this is showing things incorrectly. 1 and 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's good. Setting all of those between 1 and 4 is what it should be. Set random number 1 to equal 1. So it's showing based off of 1007 plus 911 should be equal to 1. Wait a minute. I think I know what the issue is. Yes, I know what the issue is. Okay. Yes. Okay. So, random number 1. This is determining which picture to show, which picture layer to show, right? So picture layer. So 911 plus 27, that's the picture layer, plus the level nodes, plus it's adding the number to the variable. So 1007 plus 911. So that's why it's working here. But if there is 1 less, then on number 4, what we need to do is add 1 to here. No. Yes, but no. Yes, but no. Yes. Yes. You need to add 1. You need to add 2. You need to add 3. And you need to add 4. Now, with any luck, that shouldn't break anything. It broke things. Okay, so maybe I'm thinking about this in the wrong way. Rid of that. No. What am I doing? $9.11. Hold up. Okay, so that's why it broke things. I freaking copied the wrong one. 911. On here. Holy crap. Okay, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Crap. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Okay, so we can delete that one. So I put that on the top of all of these. $913 plus 4. $913 plus 3. $913 plus 2. $913 plus 1. Okay, so if I set all that back to how it used to be... Oh my gosh. Oh crap, what have I done to break this? I should have made a copy before I started editing this. Okay, so 913. So we need to manipulate 913. What did I do? What did I do? Okay, alright. Comment your code, everybody. Comment your code so you know what the freak is happening with your code. Random number 1. So 911 equals 1. It does all that. So that one's fine. I don't need to worry about that. What I need to worry about is what's going on with these. 911 plus 1 plus 1. Okay, so this is doing 911 equals 1. And if it's 4, it needs to do 911 so that's equal to 2. That is 911. If you're equal to 1. And that resets everything at the end. Do I just go back on my own live stream and look at the code? I think I might have to do that. I am so sorry, everyone. But I do not, for the life of me, remember what this thing is. So we're going back to my channel. We're going to watch this live stream so I can look back at my code. Very unconventional. Extremely unconventional. Okay, is this where I was partying? I think this is where I was partying, right? Yes, I look very happy, so I think I figured it out then. That is where I was happy. I remember back when I was happy. Back when my code was working. Okay, so let's take a look at the code that I have broken. Okay, so I broke the code there. That's fine. Okay, so equal to 5. Nothing there. Okay, so this is where I am examining my code. Good, good, good. Then 4. So this had 913 plus 1. Okay. On number 4, it had 913. I can't believe I broke this code. Can you... 913 plus 1. And then 911 plus 1. Okay. And then on section 4. So in section 3, had 913 plus 2. 913 plus 2. That's where I found it. Yes. Now let's see if I scroll down. We're using my own resources to fix my own code. By that, I mean I'm just going back and remembering what I did. So I fixed the code here. Yes, grab that, paste it. Come on, Kevin, you got this. Move faster. We got people waiting on you. Okay, so then section 2 is 913 plus 3. 913 plus 3. And then 911 plus 1. 911 plus 1. And then section 1 is 913 plus 4. Okay, so I think that should fix what I accidentally just broke. Yes, okay. Fix all what I just broke. For you. We got it back to work. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate your efforts there. Sheesh. That is one way to fix your code. Just go back. I guess that's a great thing about live streaming the code. I can just go back to when it was working and copy what I did. Okay, now, going back to fixing what I broke. Yes. So, here's the problem that I'm realizing. We're utilizing things incorrectly. And what I mean utilizing things incorrectly, I mean we're utilizing the code incorrectly. So, what I mean by that, the variables, right? So, variables are incorrect. And by that, I mean we're setting this random variable, so variable ID 911, we're setting it to 1, which works great, because if the section has 5 nodes, it's increasing it by 1 every time, which is great, fantastic, happy day. But on the nodes where it's not, it's only increasing it by 4. And then 3 and 2, then 1, yada, yada, yada. So I think if we add 1 at the end of 4, and then we add 1 at the end of 2 at the end of 3, and then 3 at the end of 2, and 4 at the end of 4. Yes. So that way it should be taking from the top every time going down. Wait, I think that's fine, because then we just need to come over here and say 1008, 1009, 1010, 1011, 1012. 1009, 1010, 1011, 1012. Nope, so we're still saying 1008, 2009. Yes. Yeah. So on the evens, it's 1000. Oh my gosh, yes. 1008, 1009, 2010, 2011. That shouldn't have mattered with the odd. If it's 1, there are considerably more monsters on this floor than usual. This floor is safe. No. Okay. No. We're not doing that. What we're doing is... So I got it wrong here. Let's get rid of that one, that one, that one, that one. Let's get rid of those. What we need to do... I just want to make sure 5 is still working, right? Because 5 should still be working. Loot, monsters, safe, empty, monsters. Okay. So what we need to do is we're going to start. So section 4 needs to skip node 1 and move on to node 2. So we need to have you add 2. And section 3 needs to add 3. And section 4 needs to add 4. section 5. No. Oh my gosh. No, because then that's just going to skip straight past everything. Okay, so what we need to do then, cancel. Yes, get rid of everything. What we need to do is section 1. So if there's only one, add 4. Right. Section 2 adds 3. Section 3 adds 2. Section 4 adds 1. Yes. Floor safe. Floor safe. Floor safe. Loot. Monsters. Monsters. Yes. What? Why? Why is that doing that? Between 4 and 4. Okay, let's do this really quick. Let's do this. We're going to hide that. We're going to hide that. 12. Let's come in here. Hide everything. We're just going to create a text box. We're going to have this be game variables dot value is 1008. You're a 3. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Then close. I mean, clone, not close. That's 1008. 1009. Clone. 1010. Clone. 1011. And one more. 1012. Okay. So you're starting, so we've got 3, which is monsters. So 3, 2, 1, 3, 1, which is 2, 1, 3, 1. So that is correct. 1, we're skipping over that one and going 1, 1, 1, 4. Okay. So it is doing that correctly. 4, 4, 1, 3. 2, 3, 4, 1. Okay. But it should be starting at 1009 anyway, is it not? It's not what I thought. 11 and 12. So should that fix that? 3, 1, clear the floor. 3, there are considerably more monsters, and then 1, 1. Empty, empty. Okay. 3, monsters. 4, safe. 2, loot. 1, empty. That's why I'm so sorry. I'm going to put that back. Wow, that's a lot of safe rooms. Okay, which is then, yes, 4, 4, 4, 4. Should all be safe rooms. Okay. Now, so in here, we're adding 1 to 911. We're adding 2. Okay, so if we come over here, we just want to check and make sure. Like I said before, we partied way too early on. I mean, I thought it was working, but apparently it is not. Okay, so it should be 3. That is not the case. Why? Why? It's doing safe, which is that one. Safe, but it's not. Is it skipping every other one? I think it might be skipping every other one. 3. No, because it's 3. You're a 3. You should be you. You should be you. You should be you. So it should be safe, safe, monsters. Four, 2, 4. 1, 3, 3. Okay, so it's showing. Okay. So it is now showing correctly. It's now taking, so every time it decreases the amount of nodes that there are, it is shifting down, right? So now there's only 3 nodes, it's showing, it's hiding this one and showing 3, 1, 3, 3, 1, 3, right? But 3 is correct, there's monsters. 1 is not monsters. So it's now, so it's showing the correct ones according to the variables, but the tooltips are based off of this starting up here. There, there, there. There, there, there. Clear the floor. No, it's not. Because this should be 3, 3, 3. So it's for some reason starting here. 3, 1, 3. What is happening? 2, 2, 4. Okay, so we know it's showing the correct things, right? Showing the correct things. We just need to figure out why it's not showing the correct tooltip. Yeah. Why are you not showing correct tooltip? I think once we get this done, we're probably going to call it for today, because this kind of stuff is kind of making my brain hurt. Let's put you there. We're just going to make this a little bit easier to like remember who is who and what is what and all that fun stuff. Okay, good enough. All right, so refresh that. So yeah, so 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. So 5 is all correct. Yes. So then what we need to do, 2, 2, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4, 3, 3, 4, 4, 1, 1, 3, 1. Yes, that is all right. That is all right. Then if we come over here and we set you to 4, how are we shifting things? 3, which is not correct. So it's ignoring 3. And then it's going 4, 2, 2, 2. 4, 2, 2, 2. 4, 2, 2, 2. Okay, which is good. So safe, loot, loot, loot. Safe, loot, loot, loot. Safe, monsters, empty, empty. Safe, monsters, empty, empty. That's correct. Monsters, empty, monsters, monsters. Okay. Yes, that is what we want. But then as soon as we drop down to a 3, that's where we start running into issues. So 5 is good, 4 is good, 3 not good. And why is that? Do we just need to set 911 to 3? Maybe. Considerably more loot. Okay, well that's incorrect. So set you to 2. Well, now you're just breaking completely. What the crap happened? So you're working when you add 2, but not when you set 2. So yeah, so you are going off of these numbers. tooltip is going off of those numbers. But the tooltip needs to go off of... Tooltip needs to go off of center numbers, because it's 1, 1, 1. It's considerably more loot. That's not right, though. Okay, alright. Considerably more loot. Loot is number 2, but it's showing dice 3. So it's starting here, going there. Nope, even that's in... No. Okay, yes, the tooltips are incorrect. Yes. But the monster... Red... There's considerably more loot. Monsters. Monsters. But even that is all incorrect. It's going 1, 1, 3. Okay, tooltips aside, I want it to skip over this, skip over 1, go that, and then skip over the next one. So if you're equal to 3, add 1, and then add 2. Or is it just add 1? 3, 2, 2. All right, 3, 2, 1. There's monsters, loot. I just want to make sure that all these are lining up. So 4, 2, 4, 3, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 1. Okay, so the numbers and the icons are now matching up correctly on 3. So let's set this to 2, and we'll see what happens. Well, actually, before we do that, what we want to do, that's +1. This needs to do +2. It's 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically, oh yeah, we can't be setting 911. We do just need to be adding to it. So at the end here, you need to add 1. Okay, so we're setting you to 1. And then we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So each section needs to account for 5. So over here, we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here, we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And on 2, we're doing 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is equal to 2, 3. So 2, 3, 4, 4, 4, 2, 4, 1, 3, 4, 2, 1. Okay, so that's working correctly now. More loot. Clear the room if there's monsters in progress. Yes, now it's just the tooltips that aren't working correctly. So then if we set you to 1, you should correspond to the number to the right of you. Am I adding too many? Because you're corresponding to that. Or... Okay, so on number 1, I'm adding 1 too many. So add 2. And then over here, add 3. Okay, that should fix that problem. So 1, 3, 2, 4, 1. Okay. Okay, so on all the sections, it is now functioning correctly in that way. So now we just need to say the visuals are correct now, lining up with the variables. Took a little bit to get to, but we got there. Now this is just saying if you are within the first dice and you're equal to 5, then show 1008. Okay. And then, well, because I think it was working regardless still. Right? Clear the room, lots of monsters, clear the room, loot, monsters. Clear the room, safe. Okay, so all of that is correct. Okay. Then the issue is when we switch this to a 4-node section. Four, so it's ignoring this first one. And then it's going 4, 4, 2, 4. So if that's the case, then what we need to do is over here on the even section, 1.5. Well, that should be showing the right tooltip then, because it's 1009, because it's skipping over the first one. This room is safe. This room is safe. Loot, safe. Okay, so it's section 4 working then. Monsters, safe, clear, clear. Loot, clear, loot, loot. Okay, so 4 is working then. Considerably more monsters, safe, safe. Okay, so then it's when we get into section, well, if we get into a section where there are 3 nodes, is where it's having issues. Clear the floor, loot, safe. Maybe not. Loot, safe, monsters. Safe, safe, clear. Okay, safe, loot, monsters. Let's just check one more time. Monsters, safe, safe. Okay, so that's working then. Clear, safe, monsters. So is section 2 broken? Or did we somehow fix this with just those few variable adjustments? I would be happy if that was the case. Clear, safe, monsters, safe, loot, monsters, safe, clear. Let's check one more. Monsters, safe. Okay, well, I guess we fixed it with those few variable changes, which is good. Whoops, I'm glad we did. Safe, monsters, loot, clear, loot, monsters, safe. Okay. Ooh, that was an absolute abomination of a nightmare. I can't believe that I broke it like that, but we fixed it. We're good. Okay. For you. Now, monsters. Nope, clear the floor. Okay. So that's still broken. That's fine. So we have it working here in section 1. Show. All we have to do. Oh, wait. That's right. I did it only in section 1. So in section 2, we haven't done yet. Okay. So we've got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this is going to be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is going to be 13, 14, 15. Gotta fix this keyboard. 14, 15, 16, and I believe 17. Oh, wait, nope. Odds is 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, yeah, 17. Okay, yeah. 17. 17 is 5. Okay. Then we started at. It starts at 8, and then the evens start at 9. So here we started at 13, so we need to start at 14. So 14, 15, 16, and 17. Okay, with all of that, we should then be able to, once it saves, there we go. We're gonna have to wait patiently like we did last time. Okay, so then if we come in here, loot, clear the floor, loot, clear the floor, safe, loot, monsters, loot, loot, clear the floor, monsters, loot, loot, safe. I am just now realizing that section is always going to be between 2 and 3. So let's go 1 and 5. Just to test the different sections, I just want to make sure that each one is going to be working. So 4, so we got monsters, monsters, safe, clear, clear, loot, clear, safe, clear, loot, safe, loot, 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 clear, monsters, safe, monsters, a bunch of monsters. So let's test, and safe, and safe, and safe, loot, monsters. Okay. Oh man, that was scary. That was terrifying. That was a lot of stuff that all happened all at once. But we got it figured out. Okay, so I would say we had a pretty fantastic day today. We redid the animation of the teleporter screen, which I feel like looks so much better. Like, all right, for anyone that's here that wasn't here in the beginning, let me just show you what it looked like before. If you haven't seen it, let's come in here. So this was the old animation. If I still have it turned on, I may have turned it off. I turned it off. This was the old animation. Garbage. This was the newer animation. And then, this is what we have now landed on. I think it looks so much better. I mean, leaps and bounds better than the first, like the original one. Quite a bit better than the second one. Yeah. Well, that's not even taking into account if we were to do... That's right. That's a... Yeah, that's not even taking into account. Let's turn that off and turn this self switch on. This is what it looks like animated, which I feel like even adds to it. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Let's come over here and we'll just turn on B. I know this isn't exactly the back-to-back like I was hoping to be able to show the examples, but that's it animated. So like when it zooms in and Yeah, that looks so much better than the original too. So much better. Yeah, it's just so trippy. And then you've got like the level select. You're like deciding where the teleporter's taking you. Yeah, that is a lot better, I feel. So, yep. So this is where you'll start here, and then as you go through, you'll get to choose your path. Yeah, I think that'll be good. I hope that'll be good. I guess we'll see. We'll see if it's good. Anyway, well, I think we're going to call that for today. So yes, we got the animation, which I feel like looks so much better. And then the level progression scene. We haven't finished it, but we did get make level progression scene efficient. That's the word. Make the level progression scene efficient. We did that. Make tool tips hoverable. Is that a word? Hoverable? Hoverable? We'll call it a word. We did that too. Awesome. So tomorrow we're gonna finish the level progression scene. I think at this point it literally is like we figured all this out. This is all good. We can close that. Yeah, so we figured it all out. We got everything. We got the framework, the base level, all laid. So we're good to go there. Okay, this is if A is turned on, and turn that off. Okay, perfect. There we go. Now it just starts with the animation. Eventually it plays the animation, takes you here. It'll look better once it's all said and done. But yeah, so all the framework is laid out. We've got it so that you can hover. I don't have it so you can click yet. Where when you click a dice, it will then disappear, like make the nodes all disappear, and then it'll finish its whole animation thing, revealing the new level. Yeah. So that'll be tomorrow. Yeah, which we may actually, I'm going to break that up just a little bit more. I'm just now realizing I need to close that. We're going to break that up just a little bit more. So we're going to say, make nodes clickable. Yep, make nodes clickable. So we'll finish the level progression scene so that it's all actually laid out. We'll make the nodes clickable. Add player progress in level progress scene. It'll be after that as well. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll be good. So that'll be tomorrow. We'll finish this whole level progression scene, and it'll just feel fantastic. I mean, it feels great right now, but it'll feel even better then. So, thank you so much, everybody, for watching. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate all the comments, all the feedback, everything like that. If you have got any suggestions, always feel free to leave them in the comments, whether here or on my other VODs, or on YouTube on my videos if you're over there. Yeah, 100% open to any feedback, any questions and comments, always open to that. So with that, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, special shout out, Jesse and Loki. You guys did fantastic. TK Gamers, I don't know if you're still here, but hope your projects, oh yeah, you went to sleep. It's probably like 3 in the morning for you now. So yeah, special thank you to all of you for commenting and chatting. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And we will see you all here again tomorrow. Same time, same place. And until then, hope you all have a fantastic rest of your days. And yeah, we'll see you then. Bye.